All right, the YouTube stream is now live. Thank you for reminding me, Duck. How do we sign up for Pohx League? !20 Pohx League. It'll give you a join link. There's currently another 1,600 slots available. If this fills up, I imagine GG will increase the cap for people so we can have more. But there's still a lot of available slots. Finally, I can go be a fake YouTube person. You're not fake. You're very real. Okay, don't let the haters tell you that. So what I was thinking, guys, we have a couple options right now. We could do some build reviews. Just basically check out various chats' plans on their league starts for Pohx League. Or, and this is something I really definitely totally want to do, or I could practice Act 1. My favorite thing to do in PoE is work on my Act 1. Price check stream, definitely freaking not that. But that's kind of what I was thinking. Either some dedicated practice where I keep working on my trash Act 1 to get better at the game, or we check out some people's builds. What's your Act PB? I think it's like 23 or 24 minutes. It's like 23 or 24 minutes is our PB for Act 1. But that's not like a consistent time we get very often. Farm and Oni Garoshi? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I am most certainly not doing that. Did you do 20 minutes, 30 seconds when you're trying to beat 20 minutes? I don't remember coming close to 20 minutes. If I did, that's freaking sick. I do not remember. It's been long enough. I mean, my memory's not that good for just remembering random things like that. Are we there yet? We got one more day to go, guys. One more day to go. Well, 22 hours and 42 minutes. But yeah, basically one day. This is our last prep day. So I'll open the floor right now. If somebody wants me to check out their plans for Pohx League start, we'll open that possibility. But if not, we're gonna try to get better at Act 1. So that's that's the deal we're offering right now. I'll give you guys like a minute. If somebody submits a build they want me to check out for their Pohx League start plan, we'll take a look at it. Otherwise, we're gonna boot up an SSF run, or not. We'll just freaking an Act 1. Is Pohx League a keeper's reset? Correct. It's a fresh economy, soft core trade, no special modifiers. Pohx did ask about Pharisha, and GG said no. Check out my Mazewood build. Epsy, are you playing Pohx League, Epsy? How bad we take a look at whatever Voltaxic Blast build Connor's cooking? There's no shot Connor's actually gonna play Voltaxic Burst. Connor always does this. He always talks about Voltaxic Burst. He's like, oh, but look at the numbers. If you just have a permanent cast of Voltaxic Burst for an hour straight, it'll do 1 trillion damage. And like, never. He never commits on it. He glazes Voltaxic Burst, and then he proceeds to not play Voltaxic Burst every time. There's no way. That's Connor's white whale. He's gonna always talk about it, but he's never actually gonna pull the trigger on it. Voltaxic Burst is the ultimate high damage, terrible quality life, 0 play rate skill. Yep, it's literally on Connor's bucket list, but he has yet to pull the trigger on it. He's thought about it many times. It's right down his alley. Terrible quality of life, incredible damage. No one is using it. Checks all the boxes. I may be a bit, but I'm not sure yet. Dude, Epsy, do it. I should log in. Join the Mana Stack arms race, Epsy. We got me, Connor, Zweety's gonna do it. You could be the fourth man joining the Mana Stack arms race. Okay. Granted, the arms race won't be on the Pee-wee Ninja ladder because Pee-wee Ninja doesn't know how to account for like choir and clusters and stuff. But we can still import each other's characters to measure up. You know what I'm saying? You should do it. It'd be a good time. Talk a lot of smack. It's for all the glory. I could gatekeep all the mana gear. You know what? I hate how true that is. I don't know how you do it, but you always end up buying the nice items, and then you're sitting there like a dragon on your horde of best in slot items that you somehow got before everyone else. Yes. The XDD business levels would be off the charts. When Mathel played Voltaic Burst, it was unwatchable at high stacks. Yeah, it's blinding to look at. Even the what's it called? The explosion animation. It's like a bright white. It like hurts to look at. The explosion, like it's like kind of cool, but then after you've gone through like half a map, you're like, I need to stop seeing that explosion animation. It's too bright. Mana stacking KB builds have won the race before it started. I don't think mana stacking KB builds will compete in the late game stages. I mean, that people made a bunch of mana stacking KB builds in regular keepers. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying in terms of like mana number, I think they have too much gear opportunity cost to compete for the thickest number, you know? Proper RF is going to be higher mana. I would think so. I would think so. All right, it looks like you guys are forcing my hand. No one's got to build. No one wants to link their build for that they're starting. I'm gonna force you guys to watch an Act 1 run. I'm gonna do it. This is gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you, though. Okay, this is gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you. Yeah, sub 20, sub 20 Lance.
And is that not the greatest folly of all?
Did I actually come close to sub 20? Some guy said I was close to sub 20. Is that even a real number? I don't know about that name. I don't know about that name. Let's do a different name. Let's do that doesn't sound like a real number to me. Let's go sub 20. Let's start out with sub 23. Can we get sub 23? I'm starting this. All right, guys, hold on. We got one. We got one. We got one from FOK Dij. You're starting with you're gonna do Gagarf. 3K strength. No res, it's beautiful. You're just gonna suicide with this ring. Level 100 starter? I mean, you can start with Gagarf, but you're already dead on my screen. Wait, no, you have Eternal Youth, right? You're dead if you step on any turn off recovery mechanic. Does the lose 30, does that prevent, I don't think that prevents Eternal Youth recovery, but it will kill you the second you step on anything that disables recovery. Do we request and wait? It should be a join link if you're logged in and should auto put you in. If you had to request, Guild of Games goes through and he hits accept on the people that are on the applied status. He's got some tech for adding those people in. It should auto put you in, but sometimes if you clicked like request instead of join, then you'll be put on this wait list for somebody to manually add you. So I don't like the lose life ring. I do like the Giga Chat. No, this doesn't exist. This isn't real. Did you make this in POB? Or is this character from standard? Because this can't exist. The more low life plus more elemental plus burn damage, this isn't real anymore. Not in League. It exists in standard legacy. Plus the enchant? Yeah, this is in standard, isn't it? You dirty dog. Pulled out a character from Standard League. I'm on to you, man. I'm on to you. I mean, setup seems solid, but yeah, this is some of these things are not right. The lose life is going to kill you if you stand on anything that blocks recovery. And then obviously the this royal burger is illegal material. Illegal material. You will not have access to such royal burgers in Pohx League. All right. That's the one stall we got. Unless somebody else has one. I'm making my mule. Oh, I made this in the wrong league. Hold on. SSF.
You swore sinew and soul to
Sub 23 lands. Okay, I got this dude. SF Creepers. Blah, 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 blah. That's our mule. Okay, I need to go grab the POE.re.
There'll be some dark days ahead.
So we can buy things. No POB because no need for it in the beginning. That's kind of, yeah, I guess that's kind of true. That's a fair. I can respect that. What else do I want to grab here? Oh, I need to break out the live split. How many subs for no more practice runs? 100. 100 is the number, Phenom. You gift 100 subs right now, I will not make you watch a single practice run until Pohx League start. All my currency is going to go into making the biggest ivory tower collection the game has ever seen. What the hell is wrong with you, FC? You're out of control. You're out of order. If you ban Pepega on YouTube, I'll drop 100 right now. Oh my word. Pepe Trash Kids, you're not even in YouTube chat. You really hate Pepega. Do I take that deal? That's kind of a decent deal. Do I take that deal? That's a pretty good deal. 100 subs to ban Pepega in YouTube chat. Do I ban Pepega in YouTube chat? I don't know. I don't mind him as much in YouTube chat. He feels a whole lot less powerful there. I feel like I have like forced his hand that he has to open up YouTube chat to try to XDD chat me. I think I'm gonna say no deal. I'm gonna say no deal. The price for one man's head on a spike should be a little bit higher if it's a targeted assassination. Thank God. You were like, oh, I hope he doesn't say yes to this. I like his troll sometimes, but I'd whack him for 100 subs in a heartbeat. I would have actually done it. Oh well. Listen, I don't know. 100, that seems a little bit. That seems a little bit harsh to take him out like that. Ban me and also ban that guy gifting 100 subs. Then it's a deal. Wait, he's actually in YouTube chat. You like you summoned him, Pepe Trash Cans. I didn't even think he was here. You literally summoned him. We're playing it today instead of PUBing? Yeah, we're gonna play the game. We're gonna play the game. Reminder, Lance walked for the treadmill for 2 days straight for 5 subs from me. What was did you like say I'll gift you 5 subs if you walk for 16 hours or something like that? I forget how easily I got baited. I can't believe I even fell for that one. That was a terrible negotiation on my part. I'm pretty sure I permanently damaged my treadmill from doing that. It's ever since that day, it's been like creaky. It's been sounding weak. that wager destroyed the treadmill. Connor, what do you got here? Manaforge arrows, 97 million. He's back. Storm Rain Conduit. He's back. Holy, what's the number? 22k mana cost. Where's the mana number? Oh, he cut it off. He's not even going to show us. He's bringing back Manaforged arrows. Somehow Palpatine returned. Somebody's got to lock him up, man. Somebody's got to lock him up. How does he keep getting away with it? Five Lavianas flasks. You guys think he's breaking out the Lavianas and going the third ring? It's a fresh PUB using some new tech. All it took for Kana to break out Manaforged arrows was the threat of a mana off wager. See, this is why we gotta help him out, you know? We gotta bring him out of retirement, okay? Connor's been lazy the past few years, playing freaking Zenith, playing E-Blade. Now this is the old Connor. This is the old Connor I remember. Manaforged arrows. How is he going to get back that much mana per second? I mean, if he has this damage, he's going to insta-leech. Every hit he's going to do is going to full heal his mana, right? Because he's going to have giga hits per second. Either that or he's doing some Laviana's cheese. Are we going for a mana bet, Connor? By the way, my passive leech ignoring instant is higher than that. So you got a pretty big mana pool. So obviously you have access to what's it called? Quiver, right? This is a situation where we are talking about Widow Hail. I'm in for the mana bet. And the bet conclusion is the league ending, right? The end of Pohx League, highest man number wins. What's the what are the stakes? He's gonna realize Quiver has lightning res on it soon. How can I stall him? I'm not afraid of taking the bet. I just want to know what the stakes are. I didn't freaking stall for 3 days being like, oh, I don't know if I could shake on this, Lance. Let me go POB for 3 hours. Okay, I was ready to take the deal when I had no plan. You think I'm changing that now? I ain't afraid of a little MFA. For real though. What kind of stakes are we thinking here? What kind of stakes are we thinking? He's bringing back MFA. Yeah, he's bringing back MFA. The dream is back alive, apparently. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. Filet mignon. Deciding next league's league starter. Now, I will never agree to that because I like the freedom of choosing like a new league starter based on like whatever's new. Frick my plans. I'm in. Wilfrey, are you going to join the mana arms race? I'm fine with the 328 league start title. Deal. I'm in. Not to mention the bragging rights, okay? The amount, the real winning is the amount of times one gets to smack talk after the victory has occurred. I've been riding the last win from strength stacking, just enjoying using that as trash talk fuel for however long since that was. MFA without Pharisha? What sorcery is this? Who freaking knows? He found a way, though. He found a way. I think Connor's going to win this time. He needs revenge. I mean, he does got the mana. He does got the quiver on his side. There's like certain things that are like the end all be all best in slot for stacking X number. One of them is Widow Hail, you know? Like if you're trying to go for the highest of a stat, Widow Hail plus Quiver just always beats, you know, 1 plus shield or staff or whatever. That is always going to be an advantage slot. The time limit is the end of Pohx League. That's the time limit. No, FC, don't burn them. FC, you should join in. Stack some mana. See where it goes. Okay, so how could he have possibly done it? How is he bringing back MFA? How is he bringing back MFA? The more you look, the funnier it gets. Why is it getting funnier? You don't have a very fast attack speed. You have devotion, which means you're probably doing militant faith for the gain mana as ES. Your CI. It's non-crit. Well, you're obviously not an Inquisitor, right? Are you? You're just a Hyro, right? You already said it's a Hyro? Yeah, I think that makes sense. Just a Hyro makes sense for sure. 54k Fizz max hit. That puts you... How much does that put you, elemental wise? Your CI, so you're not Ivory Tower, so you're rare chest. You probably aren't using... It's a really low int number, actually. It's like a pretty dang low int number. Only 1k int is crazy. So your priority is definitely just like flat mana sources. Plus choir. Flesh and Stone DR, Arctic Armor DR. Maybe you have Pantheon. I mean, that's probably like 30, 35,000 ES. If this is no Flesh and Stone and no Arctic Armor, then I'm, that's a lot of ES. You have four endurance charges too, right? But you're saying you're non-crit. Is there a reason why you wouldn't? No, you definitely still take the 4 endurance charges. It's CI. I know it's CI. I could see. I could see that. I already see it. But think about it. It's CI. Are you actually doing Ilar decks? You're not actually doing Ilar decks. Are you actually doing Ilar decks? There's no shot. You're doing choir. There's no shot. You're doing CIMOM. This is the choirist POB ever made. Yeah, it's like there's no way you're doing Ilar decks and competing on mana number. Why are you emphasizing CI? I don't get that. Now you've lost me. Why are you emphasizing CI? You asked about reservations. Oh. How much could you fit? Are you actually Eternal Blessing? Are you actually Eternal Blessing right now and your full mana pool isn't reserved? It's not like your Archmage though. You don't need to do that, right? You just need to have a big enough mana pool that you can spend and sustain it. Eternal Purity of Lightning. Shut the front door. You're actually so you don't have Flesh or Arctic. That's crazy. So this is straight up like 45,000 ES then, with like a little bit of PDR. That's a pretty good ES number. It's actually 18,000, but Arcane Cloak is up currently. Oh, great. Oh, great. You would click a guard skill, you little rat. I should have known. Friggin' Connor clicks a guard skill. I should have known. Why am I surprised? Oh, friggin' of course. I forgot who I'm talking to. I mean, I guess you have to click Arcane Cloak because it's all of your base damage, right? It's literally like all of your base damage, like the vast majority of it at least. Cloak is bigger than most characters. Yeah. Okay. How in the hell are you just? You have to have percent damage, right? You're non-crit, so you're not using lightning crit overmod. You are choir POB. How are you getting Indigon damage to give you percent? It's the choirist POB. Are you literally just completely contingent on the percent damage from the percent mana? Like let's say you had 2k lightning res. That would give you 1,000% mana, which is only giving you 300% damage. I know what Divine Guidance does. That's not a lot of percent damage. Is that really enough for this? How much lightning res do we think this guy got to, guys? How much lightning res did he actually get to? The Choirist POB. He has 48 res and then hybrid 20 res and unveiled hybrid lightning chaos res every single gear slot. More than 3, at least 12. It's a good portion of my percent, but you might be guessing low. I mean, I guess you can still get percent from light clusters and stuff. I'm just saying, like, you have to have a crap ton of lightning res. $17.31. Yeah, I mean, 2K lightning res would be very hard to do. All I'm gonna say is this will be interesting. This will be interesting. Hold the phone. Okay, how much mana do you have, Connor? Arcane Cloak. 75% hits from this buff, blah, 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 blah. Buff can take a damage, blah, blah, blah. Spend 64. Let's just say you have like level 70. 70% of mana. As a buff. Doo-doo-doo. Do you have around 40k mana, Connor? Am I close? Am I close in my approximation? Is that the number we're looking at? The test POB has 38,000, so I'm pretty close. I have some cheesier stuff. Are we still in the agreement that we are wearing Indigon and we are wearing Forbidden Flesh? This will be Indigon. How in the hell are you getting the Indigon damage? Forbidden Flesh and Flame isn't best in slot since I'm non-crit. Okay. So I am allowed to use non-FF late game, right? Is that what you're saying? Is that the dealio here? What is Indigon doing then? Yeah, that's what I want to know. How the hell is he getting Indigon to work? Because Battle Mage's Cry got cooked, right? Battle Mage's Cry does not still give you spell damage. Indigon's there just for the cost. Just so you can ramp cost. What? Oh, yeah, for MFA. Okay, yeah. MFA gets the damage multiplier based on cost. Fair enough. So you're literally just using it for the Manaforge multiplier. That makes sense. Manaforge multiplier is stupid. Blah, blah. 1% more damage with hits and ailments per 1 mana cost. 4 skill trigger, 1's total mana spent on others, just 3, and blah, blah. Okay, yeah. What is this line, by the way? 200x is good damage, yeah. Oh, this will be interesting. Get him on a call. Connor, do you want to smack talk at all? You want to talk about your confidence level going into this? Sure. All right, hold on. Let me pee real quick, and then we'll get Connor on a call, and we could hear his confidence level. I'll boot up Discord. We'll get Connor on a call to see what level of confidence Connor has. Because he's coming with the sauce. He's bringing back MFA. All right, give me 1 second. I got to pee and top off the water. We're gonna get Connor on a call. All right. I'm back. I am back. Let's get Connor in here. Let's see what he has to say for himself. Let's see what level of cockiness and what level of confidence are we dealing with here. Let's see. All right. Send the voice call to Connor. And I'll make sure YouTube chat can hear as well.
What level of cockiness? I will let you know I am 100% delusional.
100% delusional?
I linked my quiver. I'll link it again. You're on break here. But I learned last time that you cannot go for synth. Like it'd be the luckiest pull ever to get synth. So I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, for sure this is doable. And that gives you a lot of percent too. You know?
It's like 300, yeah.
Yeah, that's a solid amount.
300.
What happens if I end up pulling what happens if I Uno reverse you and I break out Widow Hail and I walk away and walk in with a synth quiver?
I think this is part of why I want to keep a few things hidden, because I'm 99% sure you're gonna end up copying what I do for bigger mana number.
I'm not playing Manaforge. I'm playing RF the whole way
through.
through.
The thing is, this doesn't necessarily require Manaforge to do.
You're just saying like cheese best tactics for cheesy man. You think you got the formula.
Yeah.
I can respect it. So you're gonna hold out your secret tech and hope I don't come to similar conclusions.
I tested everything like the last couple days. I'll let you know this. I made the stupidest possible POB, and it was 55k mana. However, we're not going with that, because that was no flasks, 3 rings, which unfortunately means you can't double Calander's Touch, so it means you have to actually miss 2 rings. And then a rare belt with no flasks. That was not a good POB, so we're canceling that.
It was the you have no movement speed, you're having a miserable time POB.
Just the biggest number I can make.
Are we gonna agree to no third ring cheese? I'm fine if we make that an agreement. Because third ring is basically you're giving up Mage Blood, which is just like you're not making a real character. You're just making a character that feels bad to play.
And that's all. I took that same POB and I just dropped the ring and grabbed Mage Blood, and I went down to like 44k, and I was looking at it, I'm like, yeah, this is just better. So
yeah, being able to walk around not feeling like you're a character from straight up League Start.
Yep. And it's worse too because you're a bow character, which, you know.
Yeah, you can't cheese like shield charge or anything really.
I had it initially on like Frostblink Wintry Blast, but it just, yeah.
Do you have an addiction to that skill, by the way?
It's just good. It's just hard to beat. It's just Leap Slam for casters.
I feel like when you have really good cast speed, I agree, but like when you have just kind of mid cast speed, I think it feels bad.
You never touch it without like 300 cast speed.
Yeah. So
slightly more controllable Flicker Strike.
How confident do you think you will beat me in this mana competition? Given the time frame of however long Pohx League is, if he extends it or not.
Okay.
Or if it's probably just gonna be like a month, or if he extends it, it could be longer, I guess.
Days, yeah, but we'll see. Well, we don't know the 328 timing.
Yeah.
I'm guessing like around middle of February, but maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But
I think 328 is gonna be like early March. I don't. You think it's gonna be mid February
after the PoE League?
I feel like they pushed PoE 1's leagues early and then they went on break. I don't know if they consider that break time as part of the dev time for the.
I will certainly consider it.
You think they're just gonna be like, all right, yeah, we had like a month where we actually worked on this, and then just give us like a really rushed league?
Yeah, I mean, okay, let's put it this way. It really couldn't be worse than. Okay, think about it this way. Okay, they've done what 3 patches of PoE since early access. One of them was Mercenaries, but it was already done like beforehand, so it wasn't really like done after PoE 2. Keepers was really bad, but like the thing is with this game is the time invested doesn't really relate to the quality of the league.
How good it can be. Like Farisha is the prime example.
Farisha was probably like 2 interns for 3 days. And that was like the best thing ever. So,
literally
like,
the best league we've ever had. 2 interns.
Yeah.
Just like, hey, let's just throw some stuff on some things.
When the game's already done, like the entire quality of the league just comes down to like actual decision making.
Like if it's a good idea or not, pretty much, not necessarily the work behind it.
Yep.
So back to my previous question: how confident? If you were gonna give yourself betting odds, what odds would you take to bet on yourself before you say, it's too high?
Like 60 or 70. Lance, let me give you the timeline. I've already seen this. I looked through all 14 million multiverses, and I've seen.
You Doctor Stranged me.
So we start off right. I start like Mjolnir. I keep my cards hidden. I don't switch MFA for like at least 10 days. And you get briefly ahead. You get on like some crafting detour that loses you like 4 days.
That's not.
Your number doesn't.
We don't know that's gonna happen. That's that. Sometimes I don't that. Okay, maybe I lose 4 days to crafting.
And I pull a swap off, and I shoot past you by like 6 or 8K. And then you see some tech, and you're like, could I fit this in my build? And I think you come around and add it, even though maybe it's not like the greatest direct upgrade. It will definitely make mana number bigger. And then it's going to get weird. Because, like, if you're going bow quiver on RF, I mean, on paper, we have the same tools available, but it's just going to get weird. I think I'd be a little reasonable on this POV, too. Like, okay, there are 4 larges.
You have to assess how much gear you can reasonably get, too.
But, yeah, I don't have 4 voices. I have 2 3 passives. And then 2 12 passive larges to help me get percent damage. Because I think that's a craftable number, and I think 2 3 passives is a buyable number. So we're kind of split in the middle to account for the private league.
Split. What happens if no voices come on trade or Epsi buys them all?
We're gonna be doing Simulacrum. I actually did a ridiculous amount of Simulacrum last Pohx League. I did like 4.5 days of nonstop Simulacrum.
Dude, I don't. Okay, I think you got me there. I don't think I have the willpower to do Simulacrum.
Split.
I have the willpower to do other things. I don't know if I have the willpower to do Simus.
I can put up with it for a little while. I gotta rush Delve early so I can XD business everyone for all ascendancies to get ahead financially.
Do you think you're gonna be the only one delving?
Yeah, I'm just gonna bum rush all and just sell them for like 6 days a spot and see who's desperate.
You're gonna try to financially hose everybody.
Correct. Yeah.
6D a spot.
Yep.
Dude, I don't know if you know this, but maybe people don't have that kind of money. Maybe they're like, hey, I can't afford that. You know, I guess I just won't have all in my build.
That's fine.
But then you make no money. You might have to sell your carries cheaper.
Yeah, it's fine. No, I'm prepared to make no money.
you're gonna stick this. So you could have some guy that'd be like, I'd pay you 1D right now, and you're like, nah, man, I'm just gonna kill it.
You gotta understand something, okay? Us delvers,
that's psychopath behavior.
We don't have the most financially gifted league mechanic, but we are definitely colluding. All right, we know when to hold. I tell people on people are selling like some 0.7 div hollow fossils. I just tell them all 2 div. Trust me. And then the next day they're at like 1.9. Yeah. When
you guys are messed up, man. I can't believe all this hate came towards just the honest Sanctum farmer trying to drive down the divine price. Meanwhile, there's people like you He's like, I don't care
We
if he can't afford to
You
pay his
guys
mortgage.
Started a gang war. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a thought on this. I'm gonna sound really schizo here, but I actually think if you look at it, it actually makes sense. So, in the 3.27 patch notes, there's kind of an anomaly that I haven't really talked about because I've just kind of deliberately not wanted to talk about this. How weird it is, how almost deliberate it is. But after the point 4 debacle, I'm even more convinced this is actually the case.
Oh
So
no, you
bear
about to
with me
say
while it
some
sounds schizo.
you about to say some tinfoil hat theory on a patch note?
Yes, it's an extreme outlier. It actually makes zero sense. So
All right, I'm listening.
we're gonna have a bow league, and I think they maybe wanted to make 327 the bow league, but they stalled because everyone played bows in point 3, and they thought that would be really unfun if everyone just played bows all league and then came over to PoE 1 and played bows all league. So I think they just pulled out the wander card as one of their backups, and they're like, okay, it's a wander league, just to kick the can down the road for when people are a little less tired of bows from PoE 2. But I think 328 is going to be the bow league.
And this is based on a patch note?
Correct. Yes. We'll get there. So I think 328 they're planning on being a bow league. The problem is they don't really know where Manaforge Arrow's at right now. At all.
You think you're in their blind spot, don't you?
If they're going, because basically when they took away Battle Mage's Cry, I just quit immediately. I just stopped. I just cold turkey walked away. And they've had zero data on MFA since. So it's a really big question mark for them on balancing it. If there's
Are
going to
you
be an upcoming
concerned
patch.
about getting yourself pre-nerfed by showcasing
Yes.
this in a private
Yes.
league?
So I've not talked about this at all, but in my past experience, they nerf or buff depending on the previous league, and anything you do in the final like month doesn't affect it because they base everything off of like player numbers from the actual active trade league of the league before. So
And
every
your
single time
experience
I've
with
ever done
Incinerate
this,
has not
they're-
changed this viewpoint.
Yeah, like for Zenith, for example, I played that character the entire final month of Necropolis, and I did like 150 hours on that character on stream, showing off this crazy thing, and then they still buff it by 86%, which is more than the average.
Yeah, when they went to do the
skill,
melee patch, right?
and give it return proj. So it's like clearly that was not taken. Whatever I was doing in that final month when no one was playing was not taken into consideration. They only looked at the previous league's active month of numbers, right?
And you don't think Incinerate Indigon what just happened to you is an indicator that isn't the case?
They treat them night and day difference. Like they do not do this in PoE1. They don't.
I think you're kind of cooked.
We can use Incinerate as an example. Like
I still think that was you were an unfortunate bystander of them just wanting to change the gem.
No. Because it was 3 days in a row, and the final one was the live update to the patch note while I was streaming it.
you were getting live bombed on stream.
They edited the patch notes, and they literally only changed that one sentence while I was reading it on stream and talking about it. That was the only edit. That sentence. That is not a random. But anyway, so here we're gonna circle back here. In the 327 patch notes, there's a really weird outlier that I've not talked about. Look at the skill gem buffs. I actually know this, but yeah, you pulled up on stream.
Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up.
Yep, I want you to pull this up.
All right, where am I going?
Control F shot. Just Control F shot.
Shocked.
Because virtually every bow skill in the game is something shot. Okay.
You just shock or shocked?
Shot. SHOT.
That doesn't hit anything.
Exactly. Now search bow or arrow. You're gonna find something funny here. There are 0 skill changes to any bow skills except one. And it's only Storm Rain and the Conduit. And it got like a 40% buff. Why is that? Literally all bow skills in the entire game. They nerf Bama. So a pretty big nerf, honestly. But the only bow buff they do is they buff Storm Rain and the Conduit by like 40%. Why would they do this? No one plays this skill. There's only one build that's ever historically used this skill, and it's Manaforged Arrows. This is such a weird outlier patch note. It doesn't match any of the other patch notes. It's just it's complete nonsense.
This doesn't make okay. Are you? There's so many times they buff skills that nobody's playing.
But standalone, usually they hit like
a group of them.
A group, right?
Yeah, fair.
They never do just one random skill.
Counterpoint.
They just did a patch.
There is a theme here. Do you see the theme of what this skill is?
What do you mean?
The skills they introduced this league was Thunderstorm and the Fire one, which are both bow skills you shoot up in the air and come down. And this is like
the Thunderstorm one, but there's like 0 mechanical similarities. Like if that was the theme,
but thematics wise, that could be the reason why they looked at this. They were looking at skills that shoot up and come down.
They did not buff default Storm Rain. They did not buff any other lightning bow skill like Lightning Arrow or Galvanic Arrow.
Yeah, those skills don't shoot up and come down. And maybe they thought Storm Rain numbers were fine, but the other ones weren't. I don't know. But I feel like I don't think it's that crazy to think that this was in the thematics line of those other shoot up, come down bow skills they just added.
But the other thing is, it's like this is the only one like that got a buff. Those are new skills being added. So why just buff one random skill? Like it doesn't fit at all. I don't even think you can find an analog to this in a previous patch where they've added like 2 new skills that are like, oh, this is a fire slam skill. And then they went and they buffed one random slam, but none of the others. I don't think this has ever happened before.
I definitely think you're a little bit cooked on this. I feel like they do that a lot where they buff random things that aren't played much, especially if it's somewhat thematically related.
One skill. It's usually a group.
I'm trying to think of examples right now. Like for example, a couple random patches, they've just buffed some chaos dot skills. They like gone through and hit some random ones.
As a family, correct. They didn't just come in and it's gonna be like, Blight of Contagion is gonna get a 40% buff and none of the others are. They've never done that.
Are you sure?
What of a whole?
I think Blight of Contagion is maybe an example of one where they did that.
No shot.
Well, I see.
It's always a family, or there's at least like a numerical theme. Yeah, let's see if we can find an example of this. Go.
Blight of Contagion this was literally like a 40% buff in this patch.
But there were other Chaos Dot buffs.
Did they buff Essence Drain by like 40%? They buffed Essence Drain by like 15%.
But they hit all of them though. Like, you see what I'm saying? Is there's only like 6 Chaos Dot skills or 5 or something. Like
I still think it's not that crazy to think they added 2 bow skills that shoot up and come down, and then they buffed another bow skill that shoot up and come down.
They look at it and they say, okay, well, Blight needs more help. ED's already kind of popular because it's mechanically good, so it doesn't need as much help.
So is your theory they wanted to do a bow patch?
Yep.
They had stuff ready for a bow patch, but then they're like, okay, people are burnt out with the lightning arrow stuff. Panic swap to wands. They still had the patch they were ready to release didn't have enough stuff in it, so they wanted to be like, okay, we'll add in these couple bow skills. That isn't really the whole patch. We had some other stuff we were going to do, but we'll throw those in there. But we have this other stuff we're holding back. That's what you think is going on?
Yep. And then I think they just slapped in a 40% Storm Rain of the Conduit buff. Just to be like, actually, is it more than 40? Because it goes from every 0.4 seconds to every 0.3. And then it got, I forget what the percent damage did. It's like, I recall it was around 40. This is the tinfoil hat. I think they're a little unsure how to handle Manaforged arrows because it was problematic in the past. So I think that was a bait to try to get data on it. I think they wanted to bait Manaforged arrows out.
Okay, so if
Then
that's
have
what they were
data on
doing, would that
So
not
that
make
way
you
the
want to not
actual
play
bow
it then?
patch-
Because you're about to give them data on Manaforge arrow. This is.
Why? It doesn't make any other like. Why just Storm Rain of the Conduit and no other bow skills? And why a big
They're
buff?
trying to collect some data on you, Connor.
And it's not like it's an underperforming skill. It's the best effectiveness skill already. Why buff it by 40% all alone? It's bait.
They're luring you
trying to
out of
bait out
hiding.
MFA
Are you going to
so
take the
they can
bait, Connor?
rebound.
Are you going to take the bait and play Conduit?
I mean, yes, I am, but I didn't do this in 327. I went wander to just like blend in. I didn't.
You're not going to blend
I
in
didn't take the
this
bait in
mana race,
327.
Connor. You're going to be
They
exposed.
never in PoE 1 have nerfed me alone. It's always been bait at the end of a league because they have the play numbers from the previous league. They do that in PoE 2, but they've never done that in PoE 1.
All right,
Where
okay.
something I
Question.
do in the off-season.
Question, Connor. If you play, we do this mana arms race, and you play
Yep.
Storm Rain in the Conduit. What is going to happen if GGG decides to shoot Storm Rain in the Conduit in the head?
I mean, at that point, I'm just going to email them and be like, I'm missing some back pay. Can you address this?
I think you are. I think you're off your rocker.
It's a suspicious patch to it. It doesn't make any sense in the context of the greater patch notes.
If you
And
are
it's not a
somehow
100%
right
skill.
that that's what this is doing, this is luring you out of hiding to play Manaforge Arrow, then I gotta give props to the GGG employee who decided, yeah, let's put the bait on the line. Let's hook them because it's totally working. You're gonna give them exactly what they want if that was their plan. You're gonna play. You got
But
bet.
it's too late now.
You went
Like,
into
they
a.
won't
It's
have-
not. It's
they
not
won't
too
have,
late,
like, mass
Connor.
player numbers.
It's
They won't
before
have,
the
like,
next
series
patch. They could
numbers.
just change the number before.
They don't do that in this game.
They could totally.
They don't do that. They do that in the bad game. They never have done that in this game. I'll give you an example. Okay. No. What? You remember you said incinerate? Talking about 0.4, right? Okay. Well, what about 326? At the end of Settlers in 325, when they announced 326, I made the test character. I got it to 98. I played it at like 2K Delve. I made the Incinerate character and had a full functional, full tested. I was playing it on stream. What do? They came in and they buffed Incinerated Venting by 67%. As I was already playing it. Like, face it, the PoE 1 guy likes me.
It's the same guy.
Skill.
It's the same guy.
So why in this game do they buff me when I'm already playing it and it already looks good?
Okay.
And then in the other game, the same
Let's dial it back a notch. Let's dial it
me.
back a notch. Okay. What if I'm gonna say something that you might not like, but I need you to brace yourself, Connor. Can you brace yourself for me? Are you braced?
I'm sitting down.
Okay. You don't have any food in your mouth, right? You relax. You're not gonna hurt me after I say this, correct?
Maybe.
Yeah, I need you to agree. You're not going to hurt me after I say some things you might not like.
I can't make promises.
What the hell? Okay, anyway, I'm gonna say it anyways. What if maybe they were not snooping on your stream in PoE 1 or PoE 2, and believe it or not, they just changed some things?
Nope.
Have you considered the possibility that in the patch where they buffed Incinerate, they were just buffing channeling skills that were underplayed? And then in the patch in 0.4, they were just changing things that were underplayed.
That part I agree. because that's the whole way I play in PoE 1 is I pre-assume what they're going to buff, like what family's next on the buff list. And then I test the existing ones for what's already the most broken. And then completely independent of whatever I'm doing, they go ahead and they buff what they planned anyways. And then I basically just try to guess it right. That's exactly what they've always done in PoE. That's exactly what I'm saying. But the PoE 2 nerfs, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
The PoE 2 nerfs was a targeted assassination.
Yes.
Not just some guys changing some numbers to an underplayed skill.
Nerfing an underplayed skill. Why would they nerf an underplayed skill? Why would they nerf a 0% play rate skill?
Was the change to Indigon a nerf to Indigon?
Yes. It's like 70%.
What if I told you Indigon went from a mainly unusable item unless you could cheese 0 mana cost to a usable item in PoE 2?
That is because of the refund thing, which I would even say is a bug considering the wording on Indigon because it's not mana regen. That went completely just into the game as it's basically a bug, but the item is not functional without that. There's a cheesy mechanic to get like infinite mana refund that, based off the wording of Indigon, should not work. And it got.
Would you say that Incinerate's fuel mechanic is a cheesy mechanic to get around the cost of Indigon?
But why nerf the skill? Indigon is significantly nerfed, and that mechanic is not going to be in the game next patch. And you now, if we took your reasoning here and said that they actually made it better by adding that cheesy mana loop mechanic, but then they pre-nerfed Indigon to balance it around that, right? So then by your reasoning, then next patch when that interaction
I didn't say they pre-nerfed Indigon. I think they changed
Indigon,
it to,
right?
to make it
like,
more usable.
We got rid of the mana loop. We can rebuff Indigon now, right? Right? That's what's going to happen, right?
I think you're off your rocker, Connor.
It's maybe gone before next patch.
So if we roll around and there's a bow patch, I will have to concede you are not crazy here. But if we don't get a bow patch, do we get a statement from you admitting to some level of craziness?
No.
No.
A bow patch. It's gonna be a bow patch.
Okay. Would you like to do a second wager aside from our mana wager on a bow patch next patch?
It's bows.
10 gift subs on it.
Okay.
Thoughts?
Yep.
Deal?
Yep.
Let the record show Connor has agreed to give 10 subs if it is not a bow patch next patch to me.
It will be gifted to Papega Legend 10 months consecutively if I lose.
Shut up. 10 months consecutively to Papega. He's banned in my chat. He can't even.
That doesn't matter. The Twitch sub doesn't care.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you'll give him the subscriber viewing experience from the banned position.
10 months in advance.
And you're not going to admit you're crazy when it's not a bow patch.
It's a bow patch.
Oh my goodness. There's no freaking way. There's no way. So how you think it's going to be 10 days before you pass me on the mana ladder? You think I'm just going to start out ahead because I'm playing mana RF versus Mjolnir?
It'll be pretty close. I think you'll have an advantage because early Mjolnir it's not that hard to get like 13k. But I mean,
Mjolnir doesn't work with choir, basically. Is that what it is?
Yeah. I'm not gonna choir until like way later.
All right. Fair enough.
I got a lot to buy. This is gonna be a financial journey. You're not just racing time, you're racing like the activity of the league.
Are you a little bit concerned from your previous Pohx League experience when I mopped the floor with you in strength scaling?
Well, I've learned. That was my only private league I've ever played.
You've learned, you've developed. We're not going to see a Connor crash out in the last day.
For the record, if a single percent, I had that search string up the entire league. I had it up before the patch went live. If that would have dinged, I still would have won. I was
You if that would have dinged, you still would have won?
Yes.
You were down by like 1k strength.
No, I wasn't. I was at 4550 because I hadn't swapped stuff yet. The swapping stuff put me to like 5060, and you were at like 5400. But with the percent strength quiver, I was over 5500.
I was over 5500 at the end.
Were you? I have the POB, I think. Still,
I'm pretty sure. I think I like intentionally maybe did something like exactly 5500. Release the strength files.
I definitely. This is my problem. Is I know I have this saved.
You have the
Okay,
the files.
I have the 4531 POB saved before I swapped.
Well, I got to be honest, Connor. I'm looking forward to this. I had a lot of fun. Did you have fun with the competition last time? Even though it was like you were obviously salty at towards the end there with the essences.
Anti-fun was having like 3 people, but I'm slightly optimistic async will fix that.
Async will help a lot. I don't know if it'll help with some of the chase items though. Some of the chase items like are still gonna be pretty hard to come by later on, you know.
Here's another thing that I'm gonna. This is like some giga cope. I'm aware of this, but if you think about it, the entire Endgame got really nerfed, which I think is actually gonna force more people into Heist, because Heist didn't really get nerfed, and they start with level 5 rogues. So I think there's gonna be a lot of heisters.
You think there's gonna be more heist availability?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be.
Does that even matter as much though? I mean, it matters for like, let's say helicals, but like we don't care about simplex. You know,
I locked my helicals in Pohx League. I farmed 3 locks in Pohx League, and I locked my helicals and simplex.
I don't know. I don't feel like heist is gonna be as important with just being the. I mean, obviously, you know, we're still gonna want a ring base for sure. Yeah. But no simplex, no focus is quite a bit less heist requirement.
Just need some people doing tree, getting some Falborn items. Should be plenty.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking for a new thing I can smack talk you about for winning another competition. This is in your home court. You realize that, right? You got home field advantage.
It's my home court. See, last time you won a strength stack off a Scion. You're stepping into a mana stack competition now. Domain expansion.
Yep, yeah. This is this is now officially an away game for me. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to humiliating you in front of your fans at the home game. Taking you out, making you wish you didn't sign this agreement.
You know what the funny thing is? I'm not even gonna say this. Nope.
No, say it. Say it.
Nope.
You afraid? Now's the time.
I'm not gonna say it.
What are you afraid of?
Nope.
You just gonna leave me hanging here? You just gonna?
Yep.
That's it?
Yep. For financial reasons, yes.
For financial reasons. You're afraid I'm gonna get to an item before you? Are you afraid I can acquire wealth faster, Connor? That's weak.
I think you'll acquire wealth faster until the all sales start coming in.
The all,
then,
you're still coping. You're gonna be getting 60 per all. What if I start doing all and I just make it known that I'm doing alls at 1D a pop? Like, don't buy from that other guy.
Make significantly more money doing something else, and you'll be stuck doing 1D all carries.
So you're very worried. Obviously, you're not. You don't want to mention any of your strategy. You understand the home game is not necessarily a high likelihood of success. You have to keep everything close to the chest. I mean, I respect that level of fear you have for me.
It's so dangerous in like a 10K player league to have other buyers for things.
Oh, you're not even afraid of it. You're afraid of chat.
Like, I am a better buyer. Like, at least in the first week of a league, you're certainly a better currency maker, but I'm definitely a better buyer.
You are correct. I do not do live searches at all.
Yeah, so I really should still have the advantage there.
I am telling you right now, Connor, you could tell me every item you're going to play with. I am not going to put a buy search for any of those up. Because I do not want to deal with that ding sound or that freaking live searches set up in the background. That's so much extra effort I don't want to put in.
I've definitely instabought from people that I recognize the name, like on the trade site. I wonder how if it's happened before where like somebody put an item up that they knew that probably very few people were searching for, but I was one of them. I wonder if since async trade in 327 that's happened yet, where they've listed it and just for the fun of it, just sat and waited for like 30 seconds
to see if you'd come in and you'd be the one buying
see my
it.
Stream go black and just see Vincinerate Carter's joined your hideout. Like
they know you're coming to buy it.
They summoned me.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to 10 free subs to Pepega Legend next league. And I'm looking forward to getting to let everybody know that I am the new king on the mana block after this little 1v1 engagement.
Good luck.
No, it's gonna be fun. But I think I'll let you go, Connor. It was good talking to you. Thanks for coming on stream.
Oh yeah.
The fact you're bringing back MFA, I think
it's okay.
That's pretty cool.
Like the advantage of the private league, though, is like I myself don't really know where it sits. Like I know the potential, but I don't know exactly where it's at right now. So I can't really do this on a league start because like I would just be blindly league starting this and not putting out like a build guide or anything.
Well, now you can test it, and then if you want to put a build guide for next league, you got the time into it.
I've done that in the past, to be fair. Like, anytime I've wanted to test a build, not just like POB it or do like a 2-day test character, but like an actual playthrough test.
Yeah.
I usually always pick a build that I have some questions about and I'm on the fence about. Like I did Trauma Jug, Necropolis revamp, whatever that league was.
Mm-hmm.
And that was fun. Like I didn't end up putting a video out on it, but like I got the info I wanted. I wasn't sure. It wasn't bad, but it didn't seem strong enough to be like a
one you want to like keep recommending build and stuff. Yeah. What's MFA? Manaforge arrows. GGG made a custom support just for Connor.
Yep.
He called in a favor when Harishi was still at the company. And then Harishi got it in the contract before he left that they're not allowed to remove the most ridiculous damage multiplier in the entire game.
Correct. And then I was way out the door. He slipped Whisper into Hrisha and then walked out.
Yeah. Do you feel less powerful now that you lost Harishi? Now you lost your inside man?
I don't. No. Maybe it wasn't Harishi. Like, okay, think about it. We're past the point of snitching. Like, we're already done with 327, but like, okay. Several people were eyeballing clustering. Like, Palstrom was going to league start it no matter what.
Yeah.
And he's got more of a clustering background than I do. But as soon as we got the choir data mine the day before the patch, or like 14 hours before the patch or whatever, I'd already like redid the POB for like the giga clustering. And then the 2 days before, they slipped in the buff on the gem percentage for how much flat you get from mana. And then they buffed the Grace the Goddess's base attack
You
speed.
think there's a different inside guy that is a mana addict.
The cherry on top was, I don't even know if this is like widely known info yet, but the entire league, it did double damage because of a bug.
Clustering?
And they just never fixed it. Yep.
What?
Yep.
Are you talking about the tornado one? The tornado thing or something else?
It's because of the 2 tornadoes. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
They never fixed it. So in PoE 2, they would have fixed that instantly. But that's just like a little Easter egg where I just got.
I think by the time that was like somewhat known, where the GGG would know about it, they had already moved on to working on PoE 2. Yeah. Because they were on that time frame of trying to meet the deadline before Christmas.
Yeah. Basically, people kept quiet for about the first week. And by that point, they were probably like full send on PoE 2 just because they had like 4 weeks to go.
Yeah.
So at that point, it was safe to reveal the tech.
Okay. I think that'll do it for the call. I got to do some practice / review some people's POBs.
All right.
I wish you the best of luck tomorrow, Connor.
It's always the hardest day of the league for me because I have to do the campaign.
Yeah, it's hard out there. Yeah, it's a difficult situation.
It takes me the same amount of time. Is that bad? Why is that?
Is what bad?
Okay, so I did 327. My campaign time was 8:02, and for 0.4, my campaign time was 9:44. That's like kind of similar.
I mean, the campaigns are similar lengths. Well, not entirely. They're not actually similar lengths.
I feel like for some people, it's like straight up double.
It definitely is. For the more unfamiliar you are with PoE 2, the more it's gonna like. Because like people have been playing PoE 1's campaign for, you know, how many resets at this point?
I think that's why. I think I suck at the PoE campaign because I never do it. But I'm actually like, compared to the speedrunners, I'm actually closer to them in PoE 2 because everyone sucks.
Yeah.
So
I think PoE 2's campaign is definitely still longer than PoE 1's, but it's not really by that much if you know what you're doing in both games.
Yeah, if we get 7 league step for, you know.
7 league step in PoE 2?
Yep. Shaves an hour right there, maybe an hour and a half.
You're shave more than that with 50 MOs. Well, depending on the player, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're already at 350, it's hard to shave an hour.
All right. Anyways, I'm going to cut you off, Connor. I will see you. Good luck out there. May the best man win. For those of you who don't know, that was Connor. You can check him out at twitch.tv/1manaleft. But the ink is dried. Connor has agreed to the mana arms race. He's fairly confident. He does have home court advantage. And it sounds like he's looking at 40k mana. It sounds like that's going to be roughly where the end game of this competition is going. So we'll have to see how we do. We'll have to see how we do. It is going to be something all right for sure. 40k is going to be rough in a 1 month timeline. Want to see what I cooked from yesterday, sweetie? Sure. We'll take a look at it. I'm down to stall the PoE 1 practice run a little bit longer. Do I hear a treadmill, but I don't see it? Maybe. I might be walking currently. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just try to get in a couple miles. All right, sweetie. Let's see. What were you thinking about? It did not like this import. Open in path of building. What if I just copy the code and manually import it? What if I manually import it? Manually import it works. Happy to see POE1. Hell yeah, Marcus. Glad to see you too. We are back home indeed. We are back home. Zweety, are you considering going for the strength stack? Seeing how high you can get? Mana per journey runes. Journey runes are going to be rough. Getting a hold of journey runes is going to be good freaking luck, I think, for getting journey runes. I'm pretty positive this build won't work. Why aren't you clicking Iron Will? You just forgot to click it, right? I'm guessing. Iron Will's a crutch. I mean, it's a pretty important damage multiplier if you're playing Arcade Devotion. It's too many points. I'm pretty sure he could like let go of this 30-int node. Okay, I think we'd rather have Iron Will, right? But yeah, so this would be if you did strength scaling with choir. I don't know. Choir plus the alt version of Dune, I feel like, is just kind of weird. Because it puts you in this weirdly awkward situation where you have just like an overabundance of percent. Where like if you're Dune, I think you got to lean into it with strength numbers. Take the journey notes out. Oh, you have the custom mana number for the amount of lightning res you get to. And this is with Ivory. So you have Ivory ES, fair enough. Cover, mana skill, percent. You have the 1646. Yeah, the 1646. Aura skating, grabbing small nodes for int, and a bunch of percent spell damage. This is a POB I made from yesterday. You don't think you could do this in a private league? I think you could do this in a private league. Well, I don't know about the journey tattoos. Those might be pretty rough. Maybe not the lethal pride. You might have to go with a 10% lethal pride. But I think everything else in your POB, like rare jewels, unnatural, you know, making clusters, this is all doable for sure. That's a pretty crazy shield. I think this shield is your most delusional item so far. The synth is a pretty hard get. Are forbidden jewels obtainable in a private league? Are forbidden jewels obtainable in a private league? Yes. In a private league of this size, yes. Because this is like quite a bit of players. In a smaller and more normal private league, not so much. Like if it's you and your buddies, good freaking luck. Unless you and your buddies are literally like, you know, Manny times 6. You know, if you have like 6 Mannies, maybe. You know, I might give it to you if you have 6 Mannies. If your friends are literally Manny level players, Ben, and Ben, yeah. Yeah, you have to have some real Giga Chads if you're going to get some Forbidden Flames in a small, like, private league with your buddies. But a player base of this size, I'd say it's pretty reasonable to expect some FF jewels coming on trade. Only addicted players restart private leagues. That's true. Let's say this isn't like the exact numbers, but let's say we have 10,000 players playing Pohx's private league, and let's say normal league would be 100K. It's more than that. That's not the exact number, but the point is, the people that are going to play the private league are PoE addicts. You know, where we're like, we're coming up. It's been over a month since the last time we played PoE, and the withdrawals kick in. You know what I mean? And we're like, yo, I got to get some more of that. You start itching. You're like, I got to get another hit. So the player base will have a higher percentage of people that are gonna, you know, be somewhat decent getting through the campaign, knowing their stuff, you know, be a more dedicated player base in that 10K. I never left. I feel called out. I'm just saying. I've been itching since 327. Cap number increased to 1010. They gave us another 1K. They're not confident in us. No, it was this before. I think Pohx might be reaching out to them to raise it above 10K. I think they'll maybe give us 20K. I don't think we're gonna get to 20K or something like that, but I think if Pohx reaches out to them, they'll bump the numbers just to make sure there's like a wide berth for people that can log in still if they want to. The PoE2 private league's at 13K. Holy, we got a competition. We got to take them down. All right, anyways, we're looking at Sweetie's POB. I think everything so far is reasonable, but I don't believe in the titanium. I don't believe in the titanium. And yeah, helical. What the hell is that? No. No. Okay. Yeah, this is what the hell? You put a 5 stat? you I like the fact you took the time to like put the relevant 5 stat for attribute, strength, all Ellie res, lightning res, and then you just didn't double the flat mana. Like you became reasonable when you put the mana on there. You're like, nah, I'm just gonna not double the mana, but you still have it on there. That is so freaking insane. I told you it's cooked, Lance. Yeah. Well, I mean, your other stuff is pretty reasonable, I would say. But yeah, the five stat helical, that's a little out there. That's a little out there. Stygian Vise. What am I looking at? What the hell is that? You synthesized your Stygian Vise but kept the Abyssal Socket? Sweetie? What do you have to say for yourself? What do you have to say? What the hell am I looking at? What the hell is this? F, I forgot to take that one out. Yeah, sure you did. Sure you did. What did I join into? We're looking at Sweetie's theoretical strength mana POB. We're just taking a little look-see here. We're just doing a little bit of investigation. Link it. Here. There you go. There's Sweetie. I mean, I think a lot of this is pretty reasonable. Obviously, you're just chucking some items in to see some numbers for sure, but some of your gear is reasonable for sure. I was just looking for how far you could go with the strength. Yeah, that's fair enough. I can respect it. Isn't Emperor's Mastery also pretty hard to get? Emperor's Mastery, I think, will be doable, but yes, Emperor's is very hard to get. The reason I even think Emperor's Mastery is doable is because of Valdo boxes. If Valdo boxes didn't exist, I would be a lot less believable, a lot less in belief that it could occur in the private league. But because Valdo boxes exist, I think it's a possible thing. It'll be at a pretty premium. Yeah, it'll be at a premium for sure. All in all, Zweety, I need you to do a POB with like not choir and see if it competes. Because I just think the choir plus Dune is just weird. I think you have to go one or the other. I don't know. It feels wrong to me. Choir plus Dune. Us poor Valdo mains are definitely the main source of Emperor's Masteries. Barbarous, have you been hanging out with a Baxith? What the hell was that sentence? Here, guys, hold on. Let me read that sentence again for you. Hold on, guys. Let's get the context. Let's get the context. Barbarous Keepers. I wonder who this guy is. Click. Now let me just read that back. Let me make sure I read that correctly. Us poor Valdo mains, emphasis on the word poor, are the main source of Emperor's Mastery. Poor. That's only a 3-mod helical? Is that your defense, Barbarous? It's only a 3 stat? My man has a top roll multiplier where he had to recombinate over the freaking incursion mod and then fracture it and divine it perfectly and then hit a max roll multiplier and has the nerve to say it's only a 3 stat. How much, guys, do you think only a 3 stat costs in this economy? It's only... Whoops. Let's see if this even exists. It's only a 3 stat. Let's lower the numbers a little bit. Smiley face. Yeah, you better smiley face. You know what you did. But that's 30 spider. You know what? I hadn't considered that. I hadn't considered how much more valuable spider is. I'm sure people would prefer to have spider while giving up the 2.1 multiplier and having the multiplier become not even a 2x multiplier, but more like a 1.95. Man's got a point. It makes sense to me, uh-huh. The late league prices are odd. Okay, yeah, I will give you this. Like, this 12 mirror price is probably like that's potato, but still. Barbers, are you playing the private league? Barbers, would you like to join the Mana Arms race? So far, I'm in the Mana Arms race. Connor's in the Mana Arms race. Zweety is thinking about it, but he has to make a POB without an Abyssal Socket synth belt. I'm a maybe. I doubt I'll do the Mana Arms race. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You want to do it? You want to do an Energy Shield Arms race? Listen, I'm gonna go for both categories. This market's so cooked. Connor like sees me as I'm trying to like drum up more people into trying to do the mana contest, and he's like, no, no, we do not need more people competing for the same items. I'm gonna sell my mana items for so much more this league. Makuhu, just so we're clear, you only have like 3 buyers, okay? Like, depending on what your mana item is, if it isn't very niche and mandatory, you might not be able to sell it for that much. So, like, I'll probably play it literally to practice League Star campaign. I'm pretty giga slow. Sorry, hey, no time like the present to practice. We also need a dedicated Valdo runner. You know, we need somebody who wants to go in those Void Valdos and get us Emperor Masteries on the market. You know what I'm saying? You can make a killing. You know, buying all the mana items doesn't sound so bad. Maybe I do log in. Freaking do it, Alweezy. Do it. Join the mana arms race. What's going to be the price of fossils resonators? Who freaking knows? Probably depends on the fossil. Depends on the resonator and what the availability is. It's going to be an interesting time, though. How do you fit Mage Blood with EE? Is Precision Watcher's Eye the only adjustment? How do you fit Mage Blood with EE? What do you mean? You're basically just putting it on, and then Mage Blood is fixing your res and giving you some like defensive utility and speed. Usually it's just like once you get it, you can just pop it on. I don't know what you mean in terms of precision. I would specifically blast just to make sure I own the mana market and sell everything to Lily and log out. Lily as in the vendor, Lily? Oh, easy. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. That's messed up. All right, in that case, I vote How Easy does not join the private league. He's out of control. For flask uptime, Mage Blood is permanent flask uptime. I guess I don't really know what build you're even talking about, to be honest with you. Are you doing mana RF? Yep, Lorthan, we're gonna do mana RF. Guys, is it time to do the practice run? Is it time to do our Act 1 practice run? Or does somebody else have another POB we can look at to stall doing a mana practice run? Because I'm not sure. Like, is it actually time? Do we actually practice Act 1? What's the terms of your bet? I missed the exact terms. Okay, yeah. So the bet is for highest mana. Requirement is wearing an Indigon and no third ring cheese. That's what the bet is on. No third ring cheese, because like third ring cheese, yeah, we could do it for highest number, but it just results in you making a character that's not like a playable character. You know, you're just making a bad character at that point if you're doing third ring cheese for the most part. I will say that there's some builds that can get away with it. Mainly accuracy stack, because you have so much movement speed from the whirling blades, but for the most part, when you click third ring, your character is you're giving up Mage Blood and you're giving up like late game speed, which feels weird on a character where you're investing so much into. Is doing Ubers required? I mean, we're both going to be making viable good builds, but the base requirements are mana number, Indigon, no third ring cheese. I always want to try mana RF, so I'm going to live here during the private league. Yo, hell yeah, Glorthan. Rock on, dude. I'll be glad to have you around. It'll be fun. I think you're going to probably like it. I'm pretty optimistic with a little bit of pre-testing I've done with it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Appreciate the sub, man. Mana RF versus Strength RF. So I've played Strength RF, or I've tested and done stuff with Strength RF more recently. Scion is my current recommendation. But that being said, that is just based on, it's a thing I'm more familiar with. For example, Mana RF, when I played it in Necropolis League, was very good. But then the next league, they deleted the mana per int helmet. And I was like, okay, without this helmet, Scion's just going to be better. But this league, they added in Choir, and they've added in things like Kikazar, which makes your league start a lot better. Like, so there's some nice additional stuff that has happened for that, like, build that archetype. So hopefully this league I'll be able to determine how I feel about it in terms of the strength Scion RF versus the mana RF, because they've done quite a few changes to it and I don't really know where it stands. Do you have a POB? I posted the video today, which has the POB in the description. The POB I made was just basically, here, I'll show you. It's just a leveling POB. I have my leveling plan, which is going to be leveling as like just a more standard Archmage caster. And then at around 70, we'd swap into mana RF. Technically, you could level as Inquisitor, so I made a mock-up of an Inquisitor tree if you want to level as Inquisitor and respec to mana RF. So that's an option if you want to play RF just through the whole campaign. But I think it'll be a little bit more efficient to play as Hyro. You have a bit less respecking to do. What Ascendancy are we doing? We're doing Hyro. We are doing Hyro. All right, guys, I think it's time. I think it's time we do this practice run. We've stalled for quite a while. I think it's time we do the practice run. I have a character called Sub 23 Lance. We're going to do a prediction. We're going to do a prediction. Do we beat Act 1 sub 23 minutes? Yes or no? I'll give you guys 5 minutes to place your wagers. I'm going to start the run. You can kind of judge how the run's going and place your wager accordingly. Okay? Are we all clear on the situation? Are we all good with that? Not even sub 20? Easy? Well, I'm out of practice. We've only done like 2 runs the past 2 days where we did Act 1 and then went through the whole rest of the campaign. So I'm not exactly like super in the zone for this. Can you do Act 1 in under 53 minutes? Oh, do you mean Act 1 and PoE 2? 53 seconds is my record. I don't know what record that's referring to. All right. Are we ready? Are we prepared? Ooh, I'm going to add Awakened PoE trade so I can like log out and in. 53 minutes for Act 1? Okay, we definitely could beat that. For sure we could beat that. All right. Here goes. We're off. Can we do this? Good luck, Lens. Why do you keep calling me Lens? Is that just like you're factoring in your like accent into your typing or something? What's going on there? I think you can do sub 25. We did 24 yesterday. I don't know if that was a good run or a bad run, to be honest. Should have logged out, but whoops.
I've seen Lion Eyes. Goodbye.
Can I have a 3 blue, please? Holy, that was a waste. Why did I do that? No one saw that. No one saw that.
Even death gives no solace.
Yeah, we don't have any 3 blue yet. We are going to need a 2 blue. Ben already killed Uber Maven. Well, he is fast. Okay. And I am not that fast. Tai Tai's already in maps? No, he isn't. Tai Tai's stuck in Act 1 too. Okay, don't lie to me. Guys, stop calling me Lens. Definitely don't call me Lawrence. Lance. Get it right.
My god has no need for my company just yet.
Okay, so we can magma orb. Any double blues?
Stay sharp out there.
I know. Lion eyes. While we live, we are blessed. Mm-hmm. Take care.
My nightmares, they were prophecy.
Transmute. So help me, if I get bullied by the stupid fire boss again when I'm trying to put my graft on, I'm gonna lose my mind. I've been bullied by that one too many times. It is not a fun experience.
Come here, quickly. Go on. Meld it to your flesh. Oh, good. You survived the melding.
All right.
Now
It's a good start. It's a good start. Do we do the graft, guys? Holy, they just freaking destroyed me. Not go back there. They just like literally just one tapped me.
My prayers are thus answered.
Is this like a hasted blue pack? These guys fire oh, of course. They're fire ignite resistance. I really want the XP now. I'm just kind of like mad. Holy, I can't believe I wasted that much time on that. Of course, they're firing the first set of rows I run into. Why should I not be surprised? Of course. These gonna be fire and ignite resistant too? No, they're not. Okay, lucky us. Movement speed? Okay. Holy Flame, Frost Blink. Sell all of the garbage. 3 blue. Movement speed boots. There are miracles, guys. There are miracles.
I don't.
Gain surge.
Be well.
Okay. Good movements.
I must have time to come and grow. My mana is spent.
Okay, I'm super lost. Is it back this way? Only leveled up Arcane Surge. I wasn't supposed to do that. Mistakes were made. If this is a woe, I take it. Why does this guy have like freaking little rares to do his bidding for him? Okay, I completely forgot I had like Holy Flame Totem for the entirety of that fight. I don't want to talk about it. That was a little bit embarrassing. Probably should go back for that transmute, but I'm too far. We'll let it go. Speed Shrine, I deserve this. Captain Lens, my name is not Lens. I am not Lens. Clean movement, not gonna lie. Doubters, are you worried a little bit? I think I'm pretty sure I'm ahead of schedule right now. Are you at least a little bit concerned with the rate at which I'm moving, which is clearly fast as hell? Clearly fast. I'm gonna grab a Goat's Horn real quick here, and then I'm just gonna hit like good flat damage. No triple blue, but I got a 2-4. Suck it. Boom. I can't equip it now. Holy misplay.
Goodbye.
No one saw that. No one saw that. No one saw that. What? I didn't know that was going to become unequipable. How is it letting me buy items that can roll items that are higher or mods higher level than my character? Like, who designed that? Who designed that? Tai-Tai's already on his second character? Yeah, that's because he made one misplay and re-rolled. He restarted the run. I, on the other hand, have been making 0 misplays and have been playing pure flawless.
My mana is spent.
We don't talk about the what just happened though, just so we're clear. different goat's horn. Is this one better? Cast speed, mana. This one has spell damage. I think this one's better. Is technically better. Can I have a red socket? No red socket. I don't think I can really actually use this. All right, everything's fine. Don't panic. Everything is under control.
Must have time to gather.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Belief is the strongest metal, baby. Dead end. We're gonna portal back. See that gear swapping? Flawless. Seamless. No time loss. Say hello to sub 23. That's the kind of swaps you see for a sub 23 run. I'm just saying. Holy. Cool that end. Cool that end. GG. Thank you. I love it when we make just rooms that are next to the way we need to go that just never connect. So that way, I just lose time whenever I find them. It's my favorite. It's a new league or an event. It is a private league.
You think me horror? I will show you what true horror is. Let me embrace you. Come.
Is that a 3B? Not a 3B. I still need a 3B.
Stay sharp.
Gamble a 3B.
What now?
No chrome. Cool. Wait, I need a mana flask. I need a mana flask.
For some. Be well.
Small Pohx League? It's Pohx League, guys. Pohx League. Name of the game. This feels like a big dead end. We gotta go the other way.
Must have time to gather my will.
It's just a nice dead end. It is just a nice dead end. Where do I go? Six minutes left. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. I think, maybe. I actually have no idea. Fairgraves and Maryvale is all we gotta do. Lock in. I don't have a portal scroll. I gotta go. I don't have a portal scroll. Was this actually just perfect navigation? Never mind. +1 dead end. This is mostly good navigation. Oh, I thought I dodged it. If I lose by 5 seconds, we blame that freeze. Two red? Are we sure about that? Let the record show I have a 2-link run in Act 1, okay? Every speedrun you've ever seen in your life with a good time, they had their 3-link in like the first zone. I am playing under adverse circumstances here, okay? Adverse circumstances. Let the record show I am gaming. Prepare your wallets, doubters. Are you saying that like they're gonna like get more money, like open their wallets up to because they're gonna put more in it, or are you saying like they're about to lose money? Because we still got we got a lot of time on the clock, okay? And I am No, don't be a dead end. Don't be a dead end. Don't be a dead end. Oh, thank goodness. Ah, okay, it's still kind of dead end. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Let me out of here! A lot of time on the clock. We got plenty of time on the clock. This might be sub 22. Oh, no. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Focus up. Clean navigation. Clean navigation. Please don't be a weird dead end. Please don't be a weird dead end. Please let this be the right way somehow. Please let this be the right way. Oh, thank goodness. Oh! All right. 2050 on the clock. 2050 on the clock. Minute to go. Cross-blink into that. What a misplay. Oh, we got it. Doubters! I'd like to cordially invite you over to suck it in your faces!
I must cure this plague before it's
How's it feel?
God's creation.
How's it feel? 10 seconds left. OMG killer. It wasn't, guys, it wasn't for sub 22. It was for sub 23. It was for sub 23. You had unethical layout RNG, to be honest, lens. You guys want to go double or nothing, doubters? And by double or nothing, I mean, I'm of course going to give the points to the believers right now, but you guys want to go again? Do we beat Act 1 sub 23? The answer is yes. Do you guys want to go again, but sub 22? All right, hold on. Delete this. Migrate this. Delete this. Create this. SSF.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty.
Create that character. Create this character.
You swore
Sub.
to serve God.
I'm feeling 22.
For years, you.
How you guys feel? How you guys feel? How you guys feel about a sub 22? How do you guys feel? You guys want to go again? You guys want to take the believers on? You think maybe I got lucky? It was layout RNG? Maybe it was layout RNG. Maybe it was. Prediction. Do we do Act 1 sub 22? Do we do sub 22? Is sub 22 real? We just did 22 minutes just now. There's some people that are saying that it was because we got lucky. I have 10 subs on sub 22. Oh, holy. I will give 22 if you make it. Holy. We got some money on the line. We got some money on the line. Hold on for 5 minutes so I can get enough points. All right, hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. We got to cancel the bet. Hold on. We got to make the bet. We got to make it so that guy can bet. Hold on. Prediction. Delete and return points. Hold on. Everybody stop. That guy needs 5 minutes. Okay, we got to wait. Hold on, guys. Clayton needs points. So hold on. Everybody, let's just all chill. Okay. And no, I am not doing this to stall running the campaign. I'm doing this for Clayton. Okay. I'm waiting for Clayton to get a couple points so he can bet on belief this time, which would be the correct decision, and make some real money instead of doubting and losing everything. You know, we got to make sure everybody's heard. Is mana RF fun in the end game? That's more of a question of, do you think RF is fun in the end game? I think that's more of a personal, like, do you like RF? Because it's going to play like an RF character. So if you like RF, you'll probably enjoy it. If you don't like RF, you won't enjoy it. That's probably more what I would say. I think it's a lot of fun, but I also really like RF. I've never played RF. If you've never played RF, you should log in, man. Okay. Think of it this way. If RF wasn't fun, would it have an occult following? No. It clearly has the it factor. Okay, it might be your new favorite skill. It is a good time. Spoiler, bet on Lance when he has control, all in on doubt when RNG is involved. I mean, there is RNG to doing Act 1 runs, like, I mean, I don't know about the layout RNG. We maybe had a couple good reads maybe. But we also had 10 MS boots. We didn't have a 3 blue socket. Like, some things went well, some things didn't, right? Chieftain is funner because of Explode, but Mana Hero is more single target. I'm pretty sure Mana Hero should be more single target. I also think Mana Hero can do Explode if it wants to. There's nothing stopping a Hyro from clicking Explode stuff. Chieftain gets Explode earlier, though. Chieftain just gets it right out the gate from the Ascendancy. Hyro needs like things like Oriaths, you know? That early MS boot screwed my bet? Oh, okay, Clayton. So you're gonna doubt? You're telling me I paused this little wager so you could get some points, and you're gonna doubt this time because you don't think I can get MS again? What the hell is that emote, Epsy? When did we get a shaper beam emote? How are you doing that? The hell? Dude, that's so freaking cool. That's an emote we have? All we need is Kermit. I'm not adding Kermit. That's like some special emote you have somehow. It's DM's emotes? Oh, okay, okay. That's a good looking emote, man. The shaper beam. You have a D4 emote too? Oh no, that's disgusting. All right, now we're cooking. Yeah. Beam the D4. Yeah. Much better. All right, Clayton, do you have points now? Can you wager, Clayton, or are we still waiting for you? What is Pohx League? It is a fresh economy reset. That's essentially what it is. It's basically a fresh league start, softcore trade, no special modifiers, just a fresh economy reset. Generally, private leagues don't have any ARM tier bots, so feels like a lot more of a healthy organic economy. 10K players, yeah, it looks like it's gonna be about 10K players. We are up to. Hold on, let me type the. Let me check real quick. We're up to 9,000. We're over 9,000 strong. Trade site support it? Yep. Whenever you do a private league, you'll see in the drop down of your trade search, you'll see keepers, hardcore keepers, ruthless, blah, 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 blah. And then you'll see this. You'll see this right here. Pohx, keepers, restart. So if you are logged in, like you'll be logged into the trade site, right? This will check what leagues you're a part of. So it'll have async trade. Honestly, this is the first time I've done a private league with async trade, which I'm kind of really excited about. Async trade feels like it's really, really helpful for how alive a league feels, because you have all these items that are just on trade from people listing them previously, you know. People don't have to all be logged in at the same time. So this is my first time with an async trade on private league. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be pretty cool to have. Can we get a Freesia League? Pohx asked about Freesia League and GGG said no. And basically every time Pohx is on a private league, he'll ask him like, hey, can we do Freesia? So far, every time they've said no, but maybe, who knows, maybe next league. We just keep asking. Eventually we'll break him down, all right? All right, I have 250. Let's go. All right, guys. Clayton got his points, everybody. We can now officially do the wager. All right, Clayton got his points, everybody. Do we beat sub 22? I'll give you guys 5 minutes to wager. This time, I'm not going to let you guys see the first 5 minutes of the run because, frankly, I got to top off the water. Okay, I got to top off the water. Okay, so we get some hydration real quick. And then we're going to go for sub 22. I'll be right back. All right, I have returned. Did you guys place your wagers wisely according to the clear skill level displayed in the previous run? There's a lot of people that don't believe I can do this. It's a lot of doubt. Listen, just because I got movement speed last run does not mean I can't get under 22, okay? Maybe I got a little bit lucky on layouts. Or maybe I'm just getting better at reading layouts, huh? I just checked what sub 22 subs cost. I'm all in on down. Having a little bit of regret about saying you'd give 22 if I got sub 22. I didn't tell you this beforehand, before you guys started placing your doubts, but I'm standing up, okay? I'm breaking out a standing position for this one, okay? No mercy. No mercy. Okay? There were multiple, well, Vonix and who else said they were going to give subs? There's somebody who said they'll give 10 if I get sub 22. There was somebody else. I forget who it was. Oh, Zim Zoom. Okay. we got 32 subs if we get sub 22. That's some money on the line right there. All right. That's a payday. Yep. We got to bring that home. Can we start the run with Gary's Reserve? If I listen to Gary's Reserve, I'm going to do a 40-minute run. No, I'm not doing Gary's Reserve. Age of Empires. This is very appropriate for a run. Okay, this is very appropriate. Let it. My name's not Lenny. My name's not Lens. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Start the count. Start the count. Sub 22, baby. Sub 22. Flawless movement. No mistakes. Just pure gaming. Just pure gaming, okay? Good luck, Lenny. My name's not Lenny. That momentum early. Get our green red socket. We're on our merry way.
Still breathing, that's a good sign.
Fine work.
3 blue. Red green.
My axe.
Farewell.
Of Sinai's while we live, we are blessed.
Come on, baby. That's a good start. That's a good start. No movement speed boots, but we're okay.
Even death gives no.
We also got our red green right where we want it. Right where we want it. Doubters. Are you guys scared? You guys scared a little bit? Zim Zoom? You scared a little bit? I can't stay up and verify the bet. Oh, shut. Don't try to back out now.
It seems my god has no need for my company just yet.
Fine work. Stay sharp out there.
Okay.
I know.
Can't even wear that.
Hello.
Oh, what am I doing? I'm panicking.
Hello.
I'm panicking.
While we live, we are blessed.
Oh my goodness, I just forgot where my magma orb was. Just during that, I was like, where the hell is my magma orb?
My nightmares, they were prophecy.
Oh my goodness. No, 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 no! Get away from me, Fire Fury! No, 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 please, 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 have mercy on me!
Come here.
Holy, get the hell away from me. Oh my word, screw Fire Fury.
Now test your new self.
We're not doing graphs.
My prayers are thus answered.
Not fire and ignite resistant. Not fire and ignite resistant, baby. Come on.
I'd almost. While we live, we are blessed.
Got a job for you. You willing? There's a pool near the mudflats needs investigating. You'll smell it before you see it. Stinks like a carcass in high. Stay sharp out there. Welcome. Farewell. Greetings. Farewell.
Holy, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Whatever just happened. 7 minutes. How are we doing, guys? How are we doing? Are we worried at all? Oh, we're already going the wrong way. I'm sorry. How many dead ends do we have to have at the start of this zone? How many dead ends? How many do we need? How many is necessary? How many dead ends need to occur in this zone specifically in order for me to go on to the next zone? Just out of curiosity, just trying to like get a rough count of how many dead ends we need to have. Not going for 100% exploration. It just kind of happens, okay? Just so we're clear. Oh no, I went the wrong way. Oh no, 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 no. Bit of a misplay there. Pathed out early on accident. Just run on through. Just run on through. Got some numbers we're trying to get here. Let's get that goat's horn.
In this cage, evil claws at the bars and howls for freedom.
Get that goat's horn.
The tail. While we live, we are blessed. Yes? God hasn't abandoned us.
Okay. Bit under-leveled. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. All according to the plan, baby. All according to the plan. Oh, I'm too stupid to wear it. Well, that's unfortunate. I would be high enough level, but I'm too stupid to wear it. Okay. Now, last time we did this, it became a level 8 item. So I think what we're going to do here is we're not going to use the essence on it until we're level 8. To try to protect ourselves from that situation. Because that was an awkward situation. Oh, this isn't even the guy! No one saw that.
You managed. Farewell.
No movement speed boots.
What little help?
No mana flask. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not panicking. Clean, just made some time up there.
Belief is the strong.
That was a clean movement. That was clean movement. Usually I get hit by that second spike. But on the way back around. That was clean movement. Don't tell me this is a dead end. This is a dead end. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Bad read, bad read. Go back. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Get the Quicksilver, pick up some pace. Get a much needed large mana flask. Don't you run out of here. I've had those guys run out before. It's toxic as hell. Okay, we didn't get the large mana, but we did get another 2 mediums, which I can sell for a large mana. This is somehow a dead end. No, Quicksilver was toxic. Please don't be disconnected randomly. I hate this so much sometimes. Why? Why is it always disconnected? Okay, we have an awkward situation here. I do not have a portal.
Your answer's here, heretic. In Rayclast. But I don't think you'll like it very much.
I need to get some mana from this fight, or we are looking at a very, very, very awkward situation. Conserve mana, guys.
You will know my misery. Come and share it with me. Let me embrace you.
Come on, give me some charges. You're kidding, right? You're kidding. None of that damage got me enough for a charge. Not even like one of the flasks was charged. Oh! I didn't have a single portal scroll. Oh, that's like for not picking them up.
I must have time.
That might have cooked us. That might have cooked us right there. The longest walk back of history, and he gets all of his HP back. Okay, no, he didn't get all of his HP back, but still, that's so friggin' stupid.
Rest now.
Holy screw that, man.
For some.
Take care.
And my axe.
And my axe. Yo, Kasuki, appreciate the sub, man. Okay, we just gotta have good layout reads for the rest of the run. Good layout reads and no mistakes. $18 minutes, 18 minutes, 18 minutes on the clock.
This is a more
Airgraves is backwards. We really need this portal scroll. At least we got this portal scroll. Okay. So that's a correct read. Hopefully this is up here. If this isn't up here, I am absolutely boned. Come on, come on, come on, come on. 18 minutes on the clock. Oh, I was almost out of that. How long does this freeze get to last? 9-second freeze? What is that? Yes, let's have it last for all of eternity. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just make it last as long as possible. Like, what the hell is that freeze? All right, we just need to be perfect layout reads for the remainder of the run. This rare that can hit me for half my HP with one default attack off of me, please. Now it's back this way, isn't it? Another dead end. The most massive dead end possible. The dead end too. Oh, yikes, yikes, yikes. This zone just went completely backwards. Tactical death to restore mana. Need to restore mana again because I have no mana. Dude, I freaking lost that run to mana. Oh, freaking come on. Oh, it was literally the freaking Brutus. I show up with 4 mana flasks, but they're all just empty. Oh my goodness, it was the Brutus. The Brutus cooked me. Are we gonna wait another 45 minutes for Clayton to regen points? Well, I think he doubted, so he won. I'm pretty sure he doubted again. No. What a misplay, man. What a misplay. Killed myself to mana. He believed? I lost again? Oh, you did believe. Oh, he got cooked. Sorry, Clayton, you know, sometimes, you know, mana flasks are just completely empty. And you have no portal scroll. Sometimes you get the Brutus, you have no portal scroll, all your mana flasks are empty, and you just auto lose and you have to walk for 30 seconds. Yo, Zimzu, thanks for gifting the subs. You didn't have to do that, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Little Denton gifted a sub to Barbers as well. Thank you, thank you. I lost all my points. I blame Lance standing up. You think the standing position was a misplay? Maybe. Maybe. No sub 22 though. No sub 22. That Brutus was that. Oh. Getting to that Brutus, like being like, okay, I have 4 mana flasks. Maybe I'll just get 1 charge. I did literally like half his HP, and that didn't give me enough to give 1 charge to each of the flasks. It's just like, okay. I guess we aren't meant to get flash charges from bosses ever. That's not a mechanic in this game. I guess I have to kill the boss entirely to get any charge from him. I went no first and lost there as well. Yep. Sometimes you get cooked on both ends. Sub 22 was not real, guys. Sub 22 was not real. It wanted to be real. It thought about being real. But it just wasn't.
It was sinew and soul to serve God and the Order of the Templar.
Probably because I spelled my name wrong, that's why. That's probably what happened.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty.
I told you the boots screwed me in the first bet.
There'll be some dark days ahead.
If you had boots, you would have won that run. I think if I just didn't brick my mana going into Brutus, I would have won the run. I lost the run on Brutus. That was like, there was literally like a portal scroll that I walked past right before that room. And in the back of my mind, I was like, oh, I should probably have picked that up. And yep, that was the difference. Because there was a portal I dropped like pretty recent to get into that part. That Brutus was beautiful. That Brutus cooked me, man. That cooked me. Lance exploiting an axe. What am I exploiting? I'm not exploiting anything. All right. Congratulations to doubters. We did not get sub 22. We did not get the sub 22. We were close though. Like we were kind of like, we were firing all cylinders for a bit there until that Brutus. Until that Brutus. When that Brutus came around though, we got wrecked. I was a little yikes when I saw that. Yeah, the run started off nice because we did start with a 3-link and we started with a red-green shield. Like that start was pretty nice. But we choked it. We choked it. You didn't read the Reddit posts about you exploiting an axe, Mezzer? What Reddit post are you even talking about? Because I'm doing Act 1 practice runs? Is that exploiting? Is there a reason you're only practicing Act 1? I view Act 1... okay, later acts do have some importance to them, but I feel like Act 1 sets the whole mood for the start. In terms of like, if you lock in for a good Act 1, everything after it goes better. If you start with a bad Act 1, everything else feels slow. And it's just like, ugh. Sets the pace. Yeah, kinda. Because like a lot of the other acts, I don't feel like are as much. They're a lot less of high pressure. You kind of have your characters set up. You're not swapping gems all the time, and it's just like, it's just that initial getting off the ground, I feel like is the hardest act, so that's why I put the most time into it as well. Yo, Uncle John! Yo, Uncle John, are you playing Pohx League? Appreciate the raid, man. I feel like I should raid you back sometime. I feel like I don't know if I've seen you streaming when I've ended a stream, but you feel you've raided me like so many times. I feel kind of bad I haven't raided you back. But how's it going? Are you thinking about playing Pohx League? I don't know what that heart means. Does that heart mean you're thinking about playing Pohx League or no? What does the heart mean? If you mule twice, Jack will be a lot easier to play. I like the one mule for momentum. I'm trying Paladin and D4. Oh no. All right, fair enough. Power to you. I'm kind of a D4 hater, but if you're having fun, I won't try to dampen your mood. I do appreciate the raid. Welcome everybody from Uncle John's stream. Welcome to a stream with the better ARPG. Welcome. I'm not gonna be too toxic to D4 players. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. we can't start beefing with D4 players because we're too busy beefing with PoE 2 versus PoE 1. You know what I mean? Like it's too much effort to start hating on a different ARPG when we're hating our own ARPG. You know what I mean? That's way too much extra effort. When does Pohx League start? Soon. Well, tomorrow. It is 1951. What are we starting as, Watson? We're going to start as Mana Righteous Fire. Well, okay. Technically, we're going to start as like a Hyro caster run, Firestorm type of leveling with like Archmage. That's what we're going to start with. And then we are going to swap to Mana Righteous Fire. We're going to swap to Mana Righteous Fire when we can get basically a couple items from our buy list. Mind Spiral, Ivory, Kikazara, like some of those, get some of those initial pieces, and we'll be pretty happy. I might add, I don't think we're going to need to do this, but we could add this to the, could add this to the buy list. Maybe we'll pick that up and play Ball Lightning of Orbiting while we're playing Archmage until we're ready to swap. Did you enjoy 1951? I don't know what you mean by that, Baravorit. I didn't live at that point. Is that your birthday? No, guys. I'm 29. Okay, I'm not that old. I was born just barely before the 21st century. You know what I mean? Normal Ball Lightning's fine too. Yeah, I guess it would be fine. Should I do a ball? Should I do a Ball Lightning run? Am I tempted enough to try a Ball Lightning run? Just a straight up Ball Lightning, not even Firestorm, like from normal lob onward. I kind of want to. Are you guys down for a Ball Lightning run? And just see how it goes, just regular Ball Lightning. I'm kind of curious actually. Maybe I'd rather do that than Firestorm. How much different would my early tree be? Would I still just grab this just because it has AoE and it's still like 25% damage per point? I would need flat fire somewhere in my build. I think we could still just grab this probably. Fire nodes are too good early. We only lose 50% increased fire damage by not using, like, we still get the AoE, we still get the cast speed, right? And these nodes are pretty good as well. These lightning cast speed nodes, they're pretty solid as well. Down for slow proj. Do we even start with slower proj? My personal preference for higher is Orbiting and Firestorm, then Brands. Orbiting's like you have to buy. But I kind of want to try regular Ball Lightning. Yo, Vengeance, appreciate the sub, man. Do I still go the same attack speed nodes, or do I just go straight over like here? Take the cluster as well. Yeah, if we did Ball Lightning, we could definitely take the invert res here. Would we even go invert res though? With ball lightning? Like we probably run like conductivity, right? I do like that though. I do like that. For an elementalist, would Fizz Dot or Wander be smoother? Elementalists can do pretty much whatever you want. I mean, I would just lean into whatever you're planning to play. You click this node and you literally can do basically whatever you want and get away with it. I don't think you really have to. I mean, there's probably some stuff that you could say, I want to try hard a little bit more. You go for this or that, but I think you get away with most things with Elementalist. I think what I might do a run that looks like this. Like that sort of thing. And then branch it out from here with ball lightning. Get a lot of this cast speed stuff, see where it takes us. I don't know how early we could be Archmage. We probably don't go Archmage right away. Maybe just go Arcane Blessing. Because you really easily trigger all Elemental Overload. Stuff's really good over here too. All right, screw it. Let's do a ball lightning run and just see how it feels. I'm curious enough. So we'll play Magma Orb through Act 1 and 2, and instead of going Firestorm, we'll go ball lightning. What remind myself what the what support gems we would go to as a Templar.
Greetings, Exile.
Ellie Overload. If you trigger a crit with like ball lightning, for example, for 8 seconds, it gives you a 40% more damage multiplier, but it removes your ability to deal extra damage with crits. It's a very good league start node. And then later on, it becomes more niche because most builds that can trigger hits usually want to consider going crit. It's basically just click this node if you're not crit, basically, if you're an elemental build.
Yes.
Faster casting we get. We don't get a lot here.
Stay true to you.
Faster casting we have. Arcane Surge we have. What other early options do we have for supports? Added lightning, I guess, would probably be okay. We swap that to Archmage later on, maybe?
God hasn't abandoned us.
Yeah, I think, oh. Hey, Ziz. Welcome, everyone, to the stream. How you guys doing? We're going to do maybe our last practice run pre-Pohx League. Ziz, did you end up deciding what you're going to roll with? Are you set on Spectre Gaming, or did you change your mind and anyone convince you of something else to play prior to the launch. Yeah, I like faster casting. Arcane Surge. Added lightning seems okay. Cruelty's okay, I guess, too. All right, we're going to do a fresh run. It's ball lightning time. It's ball lightning time. He had to dip right away. Oh, fair enough. Well, welcome everybody from Ziz's stream. We're for context, for those of you who are coming in, probably don't know what we're doing for Pohx League. We're going to be running a we want to do Mana Righteous Fire. Mana Righteous Fire at level like 70 with a couple of items like Mind Spiral and like Ivory, like some basic, like super cheap uniques and some basic rares. It's pretty good at that point. But in campaign, not so good. So we need to level as something else. I have tested doing like a Firestorm higher leveling. That was pretty solid. I'm going to try out Ball Lightning today and see if I like that more. The other option is doing like an Inquiz angle and just playing RF. But this is a bigger respec and I don't really want to have to buy that many regrets. Is it going to be another sub 22 run? We'll see. We'll see what time we get. We're going to go through Act 1 though. We're not going to just stop after killing Merveil. We're going to go all the way to doing Ball Lightning and see how it goes. I won when I was AFK. Where did it end? We did 22-29. We were 30 seconds long. We ran out of mana on Brutus and probably lost 30 seconds on Brutus because we had to do the long walk. So we got owned. Also, I'm swapping to pants. It's a bit chilly down here. The pants swap is in. All right. Ball Lightning run time it is. Racing pants? I don't know about racing pants. I don't know about calling them racing pants. That seems like a bit of a stretch. Got a PV.re. Let's go ahead and see how this goes. Start the clock. Ball Lightning run it is. Woo! Major L for GG not letting Freesia. They got whatever their reason is for not adding it. Maybe someday we'll know what that reason is, but as of right now, we can just guess or whatever, I guess, and hope we're somewhat close.
Still breathing, that's a good sign.
Fine work with him. Stay sharp out there.
I've seen Lion Eyes. Goodbye. Yes? While we live, we are blessed.
All right. No blue links. I guess I should have checked for blue sockets. So that was a bit of a misplay on my part, but it is what it is. G might be annoyed that their scrapped ideas ended up being so good that all the players wanted over the normal game. I don't know if they're annoyed. I'd imagine they are probably pretty happy that people liked the thing so much. But at the same time, they're like, maybe they're concerned about balance of it, or who knows, right?
It would seem my god has no need for my company just yet.
Can I have a 3 blue?
Fine work. Stay sharp out there. Greetings. Stay sharp.
That was actually really convenient.
I know. Lion Eyes what?
Blue red here is really convenient because we already got our green.
Goodbye.
My nightmares, they were prophecy.
Momentum in the right spot. Hopefully we don't get the witch. Hopefully the witch does not follow us. Is this what they call long coast? Am I getting scammed out of time right now? I've heard people say this is the long coast before. I still don't know what it means, other than it's probably just a longer version of it. But how much longer is it really? Nerf him and slap him in base game. I think it's like they want like some level of quality control. Oh great! I hate this so much. Get away from me! Get away from me! Why did they make this league mechanic work? You can't go to the next zone unless you sit here and get the beatdown of a lifetime.
Come here, quickly. Go on. Meld it to your flesh. Oh, good. You survived the melding.
Oh, good, you survived the melding. Do we attempt the graft? I've been skipping the graft. I think I'm gonna go back and attempt it, honestly. See how the time looks if we do a graft.
You did it! You exposed the center! I can destroy this rift. I just need time. Defend me while I focus my will. Destroy them all!
Go, Meteor Storm, go!
I nearly have it!
Give me the loot!
Silence falls! They're swarming me! Victory!
Alright. This better be worth it. This better not just be arbitrary time loss. You hear me, GGG? New Breach is more fun. I like the rewards. The gameplay is pretty meh on it. I think, realistically, they need to keep the reward system and then make it kind of like what Old Breach was. I think that's the trade-off that I'm hoping for in the end of this. We'll see what they give us, though.
While we live, we are blessed. Yes?
Purchase those. Give me this. Oh, I bought the wrong thing. I need to buy totem up here. Oh my word, I bought the wrong thing twice.
Take care.
No one saw that. All right, how much time do you think we lost from doing this stuff?
Be at peace. She will soon bear fruit.
All right, this better be worth it. This better be worth it. Which one did I even get? Return to dust. That's gonna like one-shot some things, right? Is it gonna pay for the amount of time it took to do, though? Like, that's a pretty good one to get, right? But even then, will it be worth it? Grab the portal, grab the portal. We learned our lesson, grab the portal. They fall off quite quickly, that's why I'm not sure it's worth it to do it in the beginning. We'll see how it impacts this time overall. Like right now, I think I was already back in doing Submerged Passage, so... I need some mana floss that don't suck. Badly. This is a rough situation right now. Yeah, that's what I need. Exactly what I need. He'll do some damage to Bruce and Merveil. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it ends up with the final time.
Claws at the bars and howls for freedom.
Okay, cool dead end. Now for the real way. The one nice thing, even though the walls drive me crazy, at least sometimes they tell you what way to go. Like they give you a pre-direction on where the zone continues. All right, time to be worth it. So did about 20% of his HP. All right, it's paying. It's paying. It's paying the bills.
The tail.
Both of these goat horns have mods already on them and cost a transmute. That is super toxic.
Goodbye.
Can I gamble a wand? Well, at least it's a goat horn, I guess.
Stay sharp out there.
Dude, I don't even know how I did that navigation.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
The corrupt shall fall. I must have time to gather my will.
I guess the one thing is I can't lose the Brutus if I have this old graft, right? This old graft protects me from a long Brutus technically, because I can just walk around and wait for that to kill it.
Your answer's here.
When's the new league? Tomorrow? Yep, tomorrow.
Your crime is trespass. Your sentence is death. Let me embrace you. Come.
Yo, fists are pain. The fists are pain.
This is neither the
For
time.
some. Take care.
They are paying rent at this point.
Farewell.
How you going?
Almost a 10k. Yep. I think GG will probably increase the count if we cap out, so more people will be able to play if that ends up being the case. Dude, I'm like, I have PTSD from that Brutus, man. I see a portal scroll, I'm going back to pick it up like every time now. It's literally lasting damage has occurred from that Brutus. It is rent free.
This is a mortuary for lost children, hidden from the eyes of their
UE2 with low graphics looks wild, real fast. It's crazy stuff, man.
must have time to gather.
The future is it's something, I tell you what. No, 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 no. Don't do the thing where you get to hit me for forever. How long is that allowed to last, man? I just get bullied. Every time I try to dodge that freeze, man, it does not go according to plan. The time is kind of speaking for itself right now. It's feeling worth it to do the graft. No life loss. A little bit weird.
What little help I
Bum, bum, bum.
Goodbye.
Quick check if we have movement speed boots. We don't. I'm gonna gamble some more boots. Nope. Come on, get me through. Get me through. 9.4 signed up. Yep. 10K strong for Pohx, baby. 10K strong. No dead end. Get us out of here. Oh my word. Holy dead end. Holy another dead end. Please, let's just keep redirecting. I wouldn't want to be able to actually fight the boss. Yes, please, let's go with a ginormous squiggly line to get here. You gonna go sub 22? I think with those dead ends, we just lost it. It's just those back-to-back dead ends. The sub 22 dream just died just now. Oh, and she dodges the old graft. Well, that was sub 22. We actually got it. Graph felt worth it. Graph saved the run. Graph saved the run. The thing is, though, like, are we gonna get a fizz graft every time? Like that was a high roll, right? Tornado would have been a high roll, but like, there's a lot of graphs that just kind of suck early, you know. I think I like the idea of doing it regardless, just because, you know, maybe we get something good and fun to live a little, right? Regardless, something like that, yeah. I want to go actually and go grab that Quicksilver, I think. I think I want to play with 2 Quicksilvers for this run. Calling it audible, I'm going to go for the Quicksilver. We didn't get it in prison. I mean, this zone's pretty short, right? Picked up a Dex amulet, talked to Yena.
Goodbye.
How good is Pee-wee 1 controller in your opinion? Quite a bit worse than Pee-wee 2. Definitely playable. I don't think we're gonna get Pee-wee 2 controller support until they give us WASD and Pee-wee 1 though, to be honest. I think it's gonna be tied to the MTX WASD this update. I definitely prefer mouse and keyboard for Pee-wee 1, whereas I prefer it in controller in Pee-wee 2. Don't change the walls in Pee-wee 1? I mean, they would add support for it, I think. But, guys, that's not going to happen for a while. They've said multiple times for them to add walls, though, to Pee-wee 1. It's contingent on them backporting all the MTXs. And they're like 20% done. Maybe less than 20% done, you know? Like, there's so much MTX in... from Pee-wee 1 that isn't supported in Pee-wee 2 yet.
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown, fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears through exile, through wisdom.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Caverns of uncertainty.
What if instead of fire mastery? I would need a bunch of transmutes to craft fire res and stuff, so I probably shouldn't do that. Require more respiking later on. I was gonna say we could like try to grab righteous fire and use that till we get to ball lightning. Just regen mastery carry.
Your trust is the only reward I need, my Lord of Light.
I feel like I'm doing decent on transmutes. Plains Act 3, yep, it's Act 3. Got some red gems anyways, got some extra red gems.
You are. Stay true to you.
No alteration though, we need an alteration to buy righteous fire, I think. Unless we get it. I don't know if we get it as a reward. Get Herald of Ash as a reward. Does Pohx League gonna have more players in softcore trade? I imagine at the start it will, but I don't know. Oh, I'm getting baited, aren't I? Whoops. It's like never that direction. This zone is like always go right. Software trade peaks at like 9K right now. Yeah, the thing is, I think a lot of those players would be people that'll log into the Pohx League is the thing, I think. I guess we'll see, but that's my guess at least.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter
Is Zaro my goat? Gather that will, man. I have movement speed boots. Nope.
Travel far.
League starting a lab runner, truly a man of the people. I'm not league starting a lab runner. Who told you that? False. I'm gonna go over here to grab these blues.
I am no beast of burden.
These rings suck. So we got the iron ring, I guess. Got fire res on that. Why, Herald of Ash? I don't know. It feels good. Is it the right call? I have no clue.
Going?
The road.
Greetings. Be kind if you can.
Looks like that's the bus we're getting. Yeah, that should be enough. Try to see how Righteous Fire feels this early on. See, this feels like a mistake. Or just better than the mastery. It might feel better than the mastery. Are there anime girls here? No. This is a civilized chat, okay?
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt.
Keep everything nice and sensible. That graft has been paying its dues. Care Reserve's only going to speed things up. I don't really want to stop to change it right now. We got the focus, you know, we got the focus going on. Actually need that a lot. Yeah, I'll take it, I guess.
That was...
Imagine if you got a new Dustcat graft. Yeah, that's just... I think just doing it Act 1 makes sense. I'm doing it later. I feel like I'm just baiting myself. Like, the likelihood is not high, right? Like, it feels like we're dreaming there, you know, does it not? Give me that magic pack. Corrupted zone. Does corrupted zone mean we just turn around, or is this like along the way? Oh, it means we turn around. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We done messed up, guys. We done messed up. You done messed up, Aaron? That I did. How long do acts take? There's a wide range. Completely brand new player. Could be 10 to 20. Have a little bit of experience with ARPGs. Probably more like 8 to 12. You played the campaign a few times. 6 to 9 range, you know, that sort of thing is what I'd say.
Travel far.
Cross there. Made any pro.
Oh, actually,
Still composing.
may not be movement speed, but they have 50 life on them. We will take them. There it is. There's Righteous Fire. Is this going to be a good decision or a bad decision? Do I like this over the 100% increased damage? I feel like I do. Yeah, that feels worth it. We definitely have to have a lot more like un-ID'd stuff, but I think the progression between us and getting to that level 28, having this extra sustain, and that feels nice. Good for clear too. Yeah, it gives us a little bit of extra edge on clear. And it's not like it's a bad single target, right? It's additional single target.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt.
The night must be brought to the day.
Are you a teacher? Not necessarily a good one. I just play the game a decent amount, try different stuff out. A teacher of snacking? Okay, I mean, like, we do have the snack tier list, but that's not the primary objective here, guys. Just so we're clear, that is not the primary objective. I came here for the snacks, but stayed for PoE based. One augments. Checking if we had 3 augments, because if we had 3 augments, then we could consider going for movement speed benchcraft, but we do not have 3 augments. He's a master in cheeseology. That's not true at all. That's not even a thing. So checkmate. Not a real thing.
Must have time to gather my will.
I wonder how long I can afford to play Glass Cannon with Righteous Fire without actually investing into it, instead of the 100% increased damage node. Yeah, open prefix for movement speed, but I don't have the augments. How unfortunate. Just sad, really. Alright. Anything good? Anything worth writing home about? Maybe movement speed? Never movement speed.
Farewell.
It's never movement speed! We're getting swindled out here, man.
Birthplace of the Templar. A fitting place to make things right.
So YouTube turned off the tunes as well. Get them back. It's like they never left. 45 minutes. So we're roughly on like a 22-minute average per act right now. I'll take that. I'll take that. It's kind of embarrassing that the streams are going for 4 hours, but he's only in Act 3. The timer says 45 minutes, dude. I did other stuff, killing woods. I think I've done some good job improving here. 500 more members to go and the league will be full. Yep. Gonna get topped off soon. I'm pretty sure GGG will add, will expand the list though. We'll get some more. What's the starter for this choice league? Do we all go RF? Correct. If you get caught not playing RF, there actually will be bans. So just keep that in mind. This is going to be enforced. If you are not playing RF, don't be surprised when you get taken out. Nah, I'm just kidding. There's no rules, man. You can play whatever you want. As long as it's RF.
Life in his right hand, death in his left. Then there are those in God's fingers.
Minion RF lock in. That's not RF. Don't do that.
Allow your wisdom
That's just offensive.
tempered by the flames of the past.
A dead man and a living machine. There's your truth, heretic. Enough of this!
Same day. It's just a coincidence. It's not like an intentional jab or anything. That's what you're thinking.
I need to...
It's just what it happens to be.
Watch yourself.
It was planned this way all the way back in 1980. Yep. It was a master plan to target the PoE 2 private league. Nah, it's just people want to play PoE 1. And now's a good time to do it. That was a good time to do it.
Must have time to gather.
I'm totally doing this on League Start. Righteous Fire with the fire rings, definitely, I think it pays for itself. We're gonna get like too much HP and eventually just not sustain or whatever, but just for like the couple acts where we get to have this extra like niceness going on where enemies are just dying around us without us actually having to cast every time is... It do feel pretty dang good.
I shall wipe the filth from this house of God.
Zuggy, I've hit my fill for PoE 2. Did all the content except for Uber Arbiter because screw that fight. I'm ready to come home. Yo, welcome back, Zuggy. You logging into Po 1 with the boys? Thinking about gaming a bit? Welcome home. Welcome home, brother. If you want to join, we're hosting a mana arms race. And by we, I mean I'm just racing Connor to see who can get more mana, but if anyone wants to compete as well, log in. Sarsa's winning 100%. He's very confident.
General, goodbye.
Don't do anything I would.
He's talking about a secret jank build. We got some insight from him today. Sounds like he's planning to do a Manaforge arrows reborn. The dream is living on. MFA, yep. He's gonna dust off MFA, bring it out of retirement. He has to defend his mana armor, so he's calling in a ringer. What's your current campaign time? Is it better than Connor's? Definitely better than Connor's, but the race is a marathon, not a sprint. If it came down to campaign time, he wouldn't accept the bet. The only way you get somebody to accept a campaign bet, if you're vastly faster than them, is if they don't really know how fast you are. I.e., Farmer betting me that he could beat me in PoE1 campaign, which, to his credit, he went a lot faster than I was expecting, so I had to start actually trying. Hence why I didn't take Ventura's bet yesterday. As for average time, if I'm just trying to like chill, 5 hours. If I'm tryharding, around 4. If I'm doing a twink run with completely OP leveling gear, 7 hours. The twink gear debuff, yep. Have a character that's completely overpowered for campaign and managed to take 50% longer. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Oh no, so the corrupted zone's that way. Try going up here maybe?
You, what is that? They call it dash? Leave me.
I'm gonna keep the fire res amulet, to be honest, for now, until I have a dex problem.
What is it? Hello. See you.
Maybe I gamble a wand, actually.
What is it?
Open prefix? No open prefix. Hold damage to spells. Physical spell, open prefix. All right.
Be well. Need something? Watch yourself.
Fire spells acquired. Purity of elements. That should help us sustain our RF a bit better. Level 27. It's almost ball lightning time. Almost blah time. Yep, almost blah time.
Your god's greatest disappointment, heretic.
Oh! Thought I had more time. That was actually super sketch. You almost got us while we weren't looking. All right, we need level 28 in order to put on ball lightning. We're gonna swap it to an arcane surge plus added lightning, I guess. Purple blue that way. I just forgot I should have been buying a 4-link instead of gambling on wands, but whatever. We'll play with 3-link. Arcane Surge, added lightning is what we'll do. Hopefully that pans out. No more Firestorm? We're just testing out Ball Lightning for comparison. See if I like it. If I like it, we'll run with it. Okay, let's go over here, get this next waypoint, hopefully get ourselves a level. And that way we can go grab Ball Lightning. And not feel too bad about it. Okay.
An emperor must know.
I get Ball Lightning this early on. Doesn't look like it. I have to buy Ball Lightning. So we need to make sure we have a chance over that.
Watch yourself.
Go Act 1.
What little help Farewell.
Okay, added lightning, arcane surge, check, check. Wrong waypoints. All right, we'll try this 3-link. We'll see how this feels on Piety.
And so, steps into damnation. For damnation with you.
If this somehow like shreds Piety, then we'll be like, yo, this is good. So far, I like the vibe. This has got a good feel to it so far. Gonna have to see how the single target holds up when we get to Piety. Now you need to add a cold element to the build? I don't know about that. With the roll ranges, we maybe could get away with Trinity actually this early on. If we have flat to fire on our wand. Ooh, do I try that? If I get a 4-link, we can try that. If I get a 4-link, we can try that.
Your conviction drives you, heretic. But have you thought what it might drive others to do in return? Nightmare will save us!
Where's my elemental weakness? Alright, this damage feels good actually at this point.
Damn you!
Question is, where's my LA weakness? Did I delete that or something? No, I have it. Okay, nice. He's gonna unsecret it ASAP. He's gonna be doing MFA, guys. He was talking about holding his plans close to his chest, though. I don't know what exactly that meant, but... He was talking pretty secretively about it. Ooh, 600 HP in lab.
The goddess is watching.
Do I die at that HP in lab? Feels kind of not like a safe amount of HP. This is speedrunner HP, right, guys? This is just we're just being a speedrunner right now, right? We just don't get hit, and then it's fine. He'll be fine. You think so? I think I normally do this boss at like 1K.
When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the emperor.
Take a hit, then run for your life.
Command is to act.
My mana is spent.
You are inexhaustible.
Feels a little sketch. Feels slightly sketch.
Empire should sparkle like ice upon the winter stone.
Like ice upon the winter stone. Like, what the hell is he talking about? What the hell is he actually talking about at this point?
When the time comes
Wanna play it? That would be very rude to withhold that. I mean, he's playing to play MFA, but he's also made a bet against me, and he ain't trying to lose. He's worried that I'm gonna destroy him.
by the goddess. What?
Definitely some fear.
Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
What's bet with Connor? Who can get the higher mana number in Pohx Private League? That is the wager. We're having a mana off.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep empire out.
Lance won all the bets with Connor. Yep, we haven't lost to Connor yet. Nor do we plan on losing to Connor. You know what I'm saying?
Enjoy the reprisal.
Ah!
Triumphant at last.
I am no beast of thunder.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessing. Drink deep. Embrace our
Arcane Surge. Try this out. You gonna ID all my items for me? Save me some money? Well, that gives me some cold damage. Fortunately, I have no good way of using that, but here's some cold damage.
Bye.
No transfigure Azaro, no transfigure Azaro. That did feel a little sketch there. So maybe 600 HP is a little bit dicey. I could stall it out till after doing Dominus, I guess. That'd probably help us out a decent amount if we stalled until doing it after Dominus.
Delivered to this task, I will prevail.
We have enough augments to go craft movement speed on our boots. I think we're gonna do that next. Holy, we need the movement speed bad. After Dominoes sounds good. Yeah, I mean, that'd be safer, right? That would be a safer situation. Just hold off for a bit. We are moving through straight up molasses right now. Why does the rain turn off RF? The rain doesn't turn off RF. What are you talking about? What would turn RF off is if I had like a remove burn flask somewhere in the character, which I don't think I do.
Exile has tested you, my brother. Now let's see what God has to say.
Submit, heretic!
How is that still doing like some relevant damage?
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
The touch of God! Shrink not from God!
This world is an illusion, Exile.
What are some early crafts you do to help? Benchcraft fire res if you're doing like the RF start. Benchcraft flat damage to the spells on your weapon. That damage at this point is like a ton of flat that you wouldn't normally have access to. All right, 112 on Act 3. How do you scale RF with a mana pool? Righteous Fire of Arcane Devotion, the transfigured version. Its base damage is based on a percentage of your mana. Normal Righteous Fire is based on percentage of your energy shield and your life pool. Arcane one's based on your mana. Does everyone use RF for Pohx League? No, not at all. I figured that's the point. That's not the point. The point is a private league reset. Pohx likes Righteous Fire, but people can play whatever they want. Just curious? Yeah. Yeah, I'm letting you know. They both burn life, though. They both make you take damage over time. There's nothing that actually says you burn for life. What do you do pre-firestorm? 10 MS, unfortunate. What do I do pre-firestorm? Magma orb.
We dominate. I'm watching you.
I am sorry, God. We must learn not to abuse.
Oh, do I have a burn removal? Oh, that's super annoying. Can that not be burn removal? Pohx doesn't like RF. He just plays it because it's meta. Oh, you think he just plays it because it's meta? The day I learned. Two things, actually. The Pohx apparently doesn't like Righteous Fire, and that RF is meta. Both of those things smell fishy to me, to be honest.
You are free now, Vaughn. Go with.
My lord. See ya.
Give me that life. Ooh, you know what I should do? I should gamble real quick. I should gamble. Which one of you gambles? Is it you? Or is it you?
Can we be of help?
It's neither of you. I don't know who gambles. Okay, that's good to know. Sweet. Sweet. I just have no idea who the gambling NPC is. Is it Tasuni, maybe? Is he the gambling NPC in this town? It's the card one. It is Tasuni? Okay. Well, gonna have to go to Tasuni to get ourselves... We'll gamble ourselves a chest. Looks like just about here, our Righteous Fire is going to come to an end. We're starting to degen. We're gonna have to say goodbye to Righteous Fire, guys. Unless we want to start investing more into it. But I don't think that's the play. Always invest? Nah, I think we'll swap to the 100% damage node. Righteous Fire, it's been fun, but we gotta take that respec. Because we're just going to keep grabbing more life nodes, and it's going to just keep getting more and more not sustain. Just do arrogance, vitality. Guys, no. No, we're going to let go of Righteous Fire, okay? Everybody just brace yourselves. It's going to be fine. This gives me slower proj. Do I hold out till Act 4 because this gives me slower proj? On our ball lightning? Or Act 6? I'm gonna gamble for Trinity right now. Goodbye, righteous fire. Goodbye. Trinity.
I knew this.
I am not.
What? I'm curious if I activate that. I don't actually know if I do or not. Goodbye, righteous fire. Goodbye. Hey, I do activate it. Let's see how long that lasts for. That's kind of sick. That's just the flat fire mod. Is enough to activate with a lightning skill at this point. Dreadnought, you here? What's going on, Pohunger? You hooking up somebody with... Oh! No, it's all that. That did not just happen. I was distracted. I was reading Pohunger's messages. I'm hooking a guy up? Oh, hell yeah. +1 to the count. You guys just stop stunning me with every single hit, please? Just relax. Like a chill pill. My word, these birds are insane.
People of the gutters, stay in the valley, for the slaughter is at hand. Performance challenge. If a little less, yet but cool any stinking flop.
They need approval. Kill the games. People need you. Gil will do it in a minute. Sweet. Clutch as always. Testing blah lightning. Yep. I like it. I might be down to do it instead of Firestorm just for something different. Ball lightning's good. Gilda all accepted? Oh, heck yeah. Thanks, Gilda.
The way you fight reminds me of how it feels to be possessed with the idea of victory. Is your passion enough to sense nothing? Can transcend this cloud.
Come on.
What do you want?
Our cold res is terrible. Can we get some cold res on some gear pieces? It's gonna drive me crazy if I keep getting wrecked every time I see cold res. Is available suffix? None of my stuff available to be. Actually, okay, I'm gonna gamble.
I see and feel. Tortured yet.
Is this an open suffix? It is an open suffix. Holy. All right. Mission accomplished. We now have some res. We now have some res.
Burns with wrath. I must have time to gather will.
Got a career reward in Act 2. Rip my RNG. You'll get something better next run. This was a bad RNG run for you. Karui, that's nothing. Next run you get a pyre, buddy. Next run you get a pyre. Trust. Believe in something. Then I got Doergeries one zone later. You'll definitely get something better. Trust. Okay. Don't sell yourself short. Okay. There's always a chance on the actual league start, you'll get just better stuff. BO, wrong chat. It's all good, man. I've been there before, chatting into multiple streamers' chats, and then I try to XDD chat one of them in the other person's chat. It's an awkward situation. Saints DK, man. Appreciate the sub, dude. Yeah, the difference of damage we'd have right now if we had slower prod would be kind of insane, right? Slower prod would go a long way for us in this current run.
May fear guide you.
We'll get it in Act 6 and see what it feels like. Then we'll know. Crystallize corruptions can't be stacked. Kind of annoying. I don't think I even know which crystallized corruptions is, to be honest. Don't they stack to 10? Aren't those the gem things? I think all the Val currencies can't stack properly in the currency tab, if that's what you're thinking. Pretty reliably get a 5 link? Yeah. Do I bother with trying to force a 5 link though? Is that worth it to me? I always feel like the time loss, and it's not necessarily guaranteed. I feel like that's the crux. Just get a 5 link from gambling? I don't think that's... Is that reliable? I don't know if I want to depend on getting a 5 link from gambling. Gambling is good. Yeah. Holy dead ends! Please, is this the one or is this another dead end?
You see, heretic, my god takes good care of me. Have misjudged.
Just go towards the exit. I'm trying, man. Just every way leads to a new dead end every time. My axe. Yo, Raldrick, appreciate the sub, man.
Piety, my god. I am sure you will reveal your purpose in time.
Is there gonna be a specific global? 912? Is that normally what Pohx does? 912. Good to know.
Exquisite.
Doidry is destroying me.
Embrace death to it.
Oh, he's gonna change it. It's been the previous one. Yeah, that makes sense. Guys, I don't know. Well, lane like feels kind of good, but at the same time, I'm not sure this is beating Firestorm.
Lovely material. Such lovely material.
At least until we get slower proj. No slower proj is seeming kind of cooked right now.
I actually find myself admiring you in this moment, Templar. You and I who create
Slower proj, yep, slower proj.
rather the
I told myself I'm gonna go get a red with a green.
Now, Exile.
And that'll get me a helmet upgrade. That's what I was telling myself. There goes all of our chromes. They're all gone. The chromes are gone. Technically, it's an upgrade, though, I think.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what
Firestorm's good, but rolling magma is torture. Yeah, everybody seems to hate rolling magma. People do not like the early targeting of it.
accept the gift of immortality. Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death?
It feels cringe. But yet it is very good for leveling. It's not even rolling, it's bouncing to— oh, I clicked the wrong golem. Oh, I don't want to— whatever. What have we done? I wanted lightning. I wanted the extra cast and attack speed. Holy, please, yes, please keep stunning me. Just every attack. Just stun, 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 stun. I swear, those Flicker Strike dudes, they have like increased chance. Like they have reduced stun threshold or something. They're just more likely to stun you than anything else in the game. Bro, that's my endgame skill. Don't let these haters wear you down, okay? They don't know a good skill even if it hit him in the face, okay? They're somehow willing to acknowledge it is the best leveling skill at that point of campaign progression, yet act like they're gonna do something about it and play with a different skill. Absolute spineless behavior.
Your hateful scorn has no place in God's land.
Just go trigger bots and then kill your PC. Easy peasy. Trigger bots and kill your PC. What could go wrong? No, I always find that funny because there's a lot of people that like to complain about rolling magma, and I feel like if it's so bad, just use something else. If you have a better skill to use, what are we sitting here? What are we talking about?
Piety's science.
Just because it's the first spell? It's not the first spell. You don't get it off the Twilight Strand. There's a lot of spells you can start out with. start with Spark. You could start with EK. You could start with... You start with Essence Drain? No, Essence Drain's a little bit lighter. You could start with Blight. Start with Fireball.
You should have kept your eyes.
Lightning Tendrils? You can start with Lightning Tendrils.
Must have time to gather.
All I'm saying is, where's the hate for all those skills?
At long last, I returned home, only to find chaos and blood.
If we're all content to be hating on Rolling Magma, why aren't we hating on all those other skills? They don't exist because they're not good enough. So are you saying, and help me make sure I'm understanding this correctly, you think it's that Rolling Magma is just better than all those other options? So when you say Rolling Magma is bad and cringe and all this stuff, you're just talking out of both sides of your mouth? Justice for Rolling Magma? For real, man. Rolling Magma is strong, the mechanic sucks. The mechanic is part of why it's strong.
I vowed before my brothers that I would return, and so I have.
I don't know. I just think this whole, like, I get what people are saying, right? They're annoyed because they don't want to bounce the ball or whatever. You know, you don't want to try to go for 2 hits. I can respect that. But let's not act like Rolling Magma is some tier 2 ability. It's the best leveling skill early for a caster for a reason. Because it's good. Get more damage, you don't have to have 2 hits. The thing is, even just on a single bounce, it's still pretty solid at that stage of progression.
The hour of judgment draws near.
Well, I'm taking slowing my run. I'll take freezing pulse. See, that's Zelgi. I respect that. That's how I feel about it. Like, I feel like if you hate it so much, just play a different skill. That's the part. That's the disconnect for me. Like, I don't particularly like love Rolling Magma, but I respect what it brings to the table, which is some pretty good damage and clear early on. For the short time I'm using it, it's pretty good. Yeah, you don't even use it very long, right? It's just Act 1 and 2, right? Technically, you could drop it in Act 2 if you want to, like, pick up, like, Blazing Salvo, right? Like, you don't really have... You could literally drop it at the end of Act 1. Like, Blazing Salvo is pretty solid, too.
The world must be cleansed of impurity, and so it will.
This is practice run for Manaforge. Yep, it's for Pohx League tomorrow. We're trying to outball Lightning instead of Firestorm, giving it a feel. Current thoughts is probably just I shouldn't do this unless I have slower proj. It's solid, but I think Firestorm's definitely better out the gate than this is. Slower proj I could see though. Any special mods like Gauntlet? No. No special mods. No Freesh either. But I got pinned in a corner by that thing. Try Armor Brand. I do like Armor Brand. Maybe Firestorm Armor Brand is what we'll... I do like Armor Brand. Armor Brand's like really nice map speed or like zone clear. I did like just Firestorm, but yeah. All I'm thinking about armor plus fire, it does feel really good. You make a POB for Pohx League? Yep, my league starter I made a YouTube video on today. In the description has the POB. It's for my Mana RF rough plans.
I am no beast of burden.
What in damnation have you done?
So we're at 146 right now. So we're going to be a bit slower than our Firestorm run yesterday. I think the takeaway is, yeah, we'll probably do Armor Brand. I like that. I like what we did today with Righteous Fire instead of the 100% damage node, though. That felt pretty dang good. Close Atlas one more time. So boring, Sag. Close Atlas one more time. What are you talking about? You just like bored of the current Atlas system of PoE 1? Bunch one, you're not feeling playing the. I mean, if you're not like excited about playing PoE 1, definitely don't play a private league, right? Private league's more like if you're itching to play PoE 1. You want a nice economy reset situation? Will there be the last league items, rings and so on, extra modded ones? Yes, it's base keepers, so there will be Foulborn items. Econ resets, the number one reason to come back. That's kind of how I feel about it. Econ resets are a good time. I mean, receive again 132 Atlas. What are you talking about? You mean just like filling out the Atlas as you level up? Is that what you're talking about?
For freedom.
Hey, Anselco, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Curious how quickly Foulborn Choir will skyrocket in Pohx League. It's not that rare of an item. It depends how many people are playing mana builds. Like, obviously, me and Connor are playing mana builds. I would imagine a lot of people are playing Chieftain RF. The reason Choir is so expensive in the base league is because a bunch of standard Andes are buying it up with their leftover currency before the next league start for standard league, because it's completely broken with the bugged chest. That's why it's so expensive in base keepers right now, is because of that. In Silico, you abandoned me in BB2SF in Silico? Dude, I died, man. I got ball lightninged. Funny enough, I'm playing ball lightning right now, but yeah. No, the bird cooked me with that. I didn't even know he did that. Like, it's a really subtle ability. Like, I was straight up just looking at the boss because I didn't think there was any, like, attack or animation on the ground. I had no idea. Talking about the 25,000 fire res chest? Yep. 25,000 fire res chest. You click Chieftain. All of a sudden, that's 12,000 lightning res. All of a sudden, you have 6,000% increased mana. Completely unbalanced. Bugged chest is bugged.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Is Frostbolt level anything with like Frostbomb explosions? Frostbolt? Not really. Frostbolt is not a particularly strong skill. It's seen better days. Hey, Sure Bear. How you doing, baby girl? You okay? You need something? That's for the treadmill. Oh. Yeah. Ben made that. So he knows where you go if you want to move on from your hardcore journey. That was not intentional, okay? I didn't even realize he was in there. Love you. You take care. Just don't get crits. Yeah. I wonder if I got crit. I might have. Oh! I'm getting bullied. Have you seen results from treadmill gaining? Yep. And then I promptly gained back a lot of weight from bad eating habits. So I'm on the rebuild from the progress I had made. I was down like 20 pounds, okay? And then there were, you know, a couple holidays. Don't worry about it, okay? All right, that was not necessarily a pretty run. I definitely think I'm leaning towards Armor Brand Firestorm angle. I think that's the ticket for tomorrow. Maybe Ball Lightning Archmage we can swap into later. But before Cruel Lab, nah. Nothing a treadmill until Transgem run can't fix. Yeah. In normal lab? Oh, don't say that, man. I think I've learned my lesson about the normal lab Transgem farm. I don't think I'm too attached to continuing this run. I feel like I learned what I needed to learn, which is going for the Ball Lightning over Firestorm Armor Brand. It's just not as good. Listening was it was entertaining for viewers. Yeah, people seem to like walking in and being like, "Oh my word, he's still doing this. He's been here for hours." I'm gonna try some Mana RF Hero in the early game and see how it feels to make my decision. Definitely test like the level 70 stuff. Don't test Mana RF in the campaign. You test Mana RF in the campaign, it's gonna demotivate you. But that's such like a short time frame of your play style. That's what I'm doing? Oh no, you're testing in the campaign? Testing in the campaign is gonna demotivate you because it's super awkward in the campaign. We did a run with the campaign and it was... Can you level with normal RF? Okay, so here's the problem. If you click Hyro for RF, this is just not a good RF ascendancy initially in the campaign. It's okay for Mana RF, but Mana RF is awkward in that early game because you're investing into mana to get base damage, but then it doesn't make you tankier and you don't have enough mana regen to like go like mind over matter to split your degen. So it just doesn't really work. So Hyro just doesn't quite make sense in that earlier portion of progression. For Mana RF, that is. If you want to do regular RF, you can just do like an Inquiz run, and that'll work fine. But then you have a bigger respec, because you have to respec what is effectively 30 passive points of respecking from the Ascendancy. And the tree is going to require more respecking as well. So what I've settled on is doing a Hyro caster, which stays closer to where I want to end up later on to respect to Mana RF. Almost full. Yep. Be topped off soon. But they'll add more slots. 9,700 and counting. Why is Ball Lightning of Orbiting Arcanist brand not a thing? Why is it not a thing? Well, Arcanist brand itself is kind of only good if you can do recall. Recalling Arcanist brand of Orbiting, that might work. But Arcanist brand itself is just not very reliable. As a like, I feel like I don't think I've trying to think if I've ever seen like just an Arcanist brand build that was not really like brand recall actually work well, and I don't feel like I've ever seen it like at any point in time. Arcanist brand just has like really bad damage downsides to it. Yeah, 63% less damage, 50% less AoE. Does it also have like a cast speed reduction too? It's too slow. Oh yeah, it's activation frequency. What is this base activation frequency? Activates every second. Yeah, it's pretty slow. But you get 50% more damage on the branded enemy. So you have 59% more on the branded enemy, right? You've put on this support. And this is like the base damage of the skill you're dealing, right? Well, you can go for like the extra attach, so you can get 2 attached, but you're still like giving up a support gem for brand. So you're competing at a baseline of like a skill would be at like 1.4 right now, whereas it's starting at 0.6, and then you invest into a keystone to make it become 1.2 for 2 brands. Like it doesn't work out too well number wise. The only build I've ever played that I got around most of the downsides was Triggerbot of Falling Zombie. Well, yeah, that's the area where Arcanist brand works, is Triggerbot builds, but not like as an actual brand to brand, not like Penance brand, not like Storm brand, stuff like that, right? All right. I'm not sure I want to continue the run. I'm pretty confident Ball Lightning is not the play over Firestorm. Firestorm Armageddon brand I think is just going to be better in the campaign. Like I feel like our start there, we had a smoother start up to the point where we would equip Ball Lightning. But at the point where we equipped Ball Lightning, the run started being slower than the previous run. And we lost all of like the time we had built up, because I think we were definitely doing a faster run up until the point where we were gonna put on the gem. But putting on that gem was, I think, where it started going just slower than what Firestorm was doing. What's the build gonna be? We're gonna be Mana RF, but for the campaign, we're gonna be Firestorm Armageddon brand into Archmage Ball Lightning is the plan. We want to get to this is the end goal. Well, not the end goal, but this is where we're like we've achieved Happy Land. If we get to the point where we have our like basic items, we click RF and we're actually playing Mana RF, we are cruising. We're having a good time from that point onward. We have to do a little bit of try harding, get our initial like progression through the campaign, and then we buy a couple of cheap uniques, pop them on, and we're gaming. Bowling without slow proj is kind of bad, yeah. Which I guess you could go for slower proj by doing Siosa. Haste is in there, which is good too. I guess it depends how you like your res is going on at that point. All right, real quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I kind of have to pee. When I get back, if anyone wants me to look at your league starts, we could do some of that. But I will be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me one momento. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Water has been acquired. I don't have a mobalytics for this character or anything. I guess I could have tried to do that, but I didn't. It's not really. This isn't really like a full guide situation. It's kind of. I'm just kind of. We're just gonna play and see how the character goes. I guess if we end up liking the Hyro, we can make a proper guide on it. I have no build, but you can rate my hideout. Sure, devilish. Invite me. I'll look at your hideout. Theros? You still have this as your like tagline? Effigy isn't interesting enough to keep. We're keeping thirst for horrors though. That was so long ago. Holy. I had a link, but let me log in. I don't know how to do the freaking like import hideout stuff. I'll manually visit it though. Don't you need to like be able to afford all like the decorations with points and stuff? I don't even know how hideouts work, to be honest. Hideout checkout time? Yeah, we're gonna check out Devilish's hideout. It's with pictures. Oh, is it now? I'm not sure I'm gonna get the full effect. I'm gonna need you to log in.
Business.
Point decorations were removed long ago already. Okay. All right, Devilish. Let's see. What's your hideout? What you cooking over here? You have the Halo walkways. The laser beam walkways. Your Faustus, Johann crafting bench, Hoarder crafting, Egan. Decently organized. Your waypoints. Does this actually fit all the portals? There's no way, right? Is this one of those map devices that only puts like one portal in front of you? Because otherwise your like portals are gonna like be in the wall, right? I don't know about that decision. I feel like unless it's like one of those maybe it's one of those special one portal ones. You know, to show what it looks like. Yeah. I'm trying to click on this academy map right now. I can't even use it. I don't know about this. I don't know about this, Devilish. That's questionable map device placement. Okay, questionable map device placement. Expedition locker, heist locker, recoms. Got everybody on lightsaber floors. Oh, fair enough. Only needs the one portal. It just Devilish is good at the game. Kind of pretty dark situation you got going on here. The misty floorways. And then you have stuff walled off. Is that what this is? You just wall it off somehow? Oh, this is the divided hideout. Okay, I guess you can just build walls. Okay. It's the underwater sea vibe? Yeah, it is. It's got the dark, watery, wet vibe going on. I would give you a 10 out of 10, but because of your portal, I'm gonna have to give you a 1 out of 10. This portal is inaccessible, therefore it fails the most important part of your hideout, which is being able to go into maps. I didn't know about the portal. I never tried to click on it. Yeah, I guess you've probably just never died that many times. Which power to you, honestly, for just never dying that much. Yeah, this thing is inaccessible. You're gonna have to reposition that. Solid vibe though. Devilish, solid vibe. Not my cup of tea. I like the bright, like, you know. I don't when stuff's too dark, I'm like, you know, it gives me like a depressed mood. You know, I like the lighter aesthetic, but I can appreciate it. Color theme is nice for the eyes when you've entered the Demon Hour stage. Yeah, maybe. Sweetie, do you want to see my turtle? Sure. Is it going to look much different? I didn't do like anything to my turtle. I just put stuff in like... There's a graft locker? I didn't realize we had one of these. Yeah, but I just put things where it's convenient. A nice central portal. This guy with anti-gravity gold coins. Lance needs the bad at game accessibility. I do. Yeah. Is that so wrong? What's special about Pohx League? What is special about Pohx League? There's this cool rule where if you don't play Righteous Fire, you actually get forcibly removed from the league. So you'll never have to trade with a Deadeye player. That's one of the upsides. And really, the upsides just keep going. They just keep getting better from there. There's other things like, for example, I don't know where I'm going with this. No, there's nothing like unique or special. It's just an economy reset with quite a bit of players that want a fresh economy and want to play PvE1. That's all it is. Can I post it, Devil? Sure. Let me permit you. I don't know if that matters. That should allow you to post a link. So if anyone wants to check out Devilish's Hideout showcase, that apparently, I guess that's like a... Is that something that lets you like import and try people's hideouts out? I never messed around with any of that stuff. Only tryhards play private leagues. Yo, Zweedy's gonna show us the turtle. What's your turtle looking like? Is it gonna look much different than any? This is gonna be a premier turtle. Why the hate for Deadeye players? A better question is, why don't you hate Deadeye players? Am I racist towards Deadeye players? Maybe. You have a lab portal? No, they got one of these? I mean, I know I have the menagerie one. I didn't know this one was one. That's a cool looking portal. That looks cooler than the menagerie one. Like this nice green glow. Can you play Peabod with Righteous Fire? Those are just two different things, but yeah, I guess. 140 million gold looted. Why you have so much gold, sweetie? Why you have so much gold? There's one for Sanctum too? You just have all the portals? Is the turtle on fire? It kind of looks like it. There's one for Delve. Yeah, I guess I didn't even realize they had all these portals. No. No. Should I be surprised Zweedy has the Goblin Ganged? I need to get out of here, honestly.
Neither pauper nor prince.
That is disgusting. Ah! I feel like I'm getting abducted here. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Turtle's been fighting the Fire Nation. Well, I learned some important things. I learned Zweety has the worst pet in the game and lets it freely roam in his hideout. Kind of messed up, honestly. I also learned there's a lot of portals. That's the Scourge hideout effect. Scourge League was an interesting league. Scourge League was an interesting league. That was where you'd run through the map, you'd pop Scourge and then fight the map again, basically. Have any build suggestion using Skin of Lords? Some build that scales mana. Or some build that uses the Fire Pen Ring. You need a build that takes advantage of one of the res scaling mods. So it could be Fire Pen Ring, it could be Crit Chance Choir, Mana Choir, that sort of thing. Because if you're using it for the mana multiplier or the percent res multiplier, basically. Rivelnar, I got a completely different turtle if you want to see. Sure, I'll look at one more turtle. I think I'm gonna be hideout out it. I think this will be the last one though. I didn't play Scourge League, sadly. I think that was from a supporter pack from Crucible League though. Oh, the Scourge League like hideout effects. Is it like in the so it's not in the shop, it was actually a specific supporter pack? Yo, that's pretty cool. It's like you got like a pond or a pool. Well, I don't know. This kind of messes with this. This would kind of mess with me after a bit. It's like reflection. I do like the Lake of Calandra, like stones, hexagonal stones. Lake of Calandra vibes, yep. Whenever you have those stones, some nice lush grass. This is a solid turtle. I feel like just like looking at the reflection of this though. I don't know if I could make I couldn't be a regular at a hideout with this. It'd be messing with my eyes too much looking at it. Definitely has that lush green vibe to it. Full of life. Hideout's lava anyways? Yeah. Exactly, guys. Exactly. Hideout is lava. As an anti-hideout player myself, I very rarely, if ever, spend time in here. That's why I didn't bother decorating it, because I knew, I'm just, me, I'm just always at the grind, just in the maps 24/7. Only time I'm in my hideout is just to get out another map, and just keep going. Lance bathes in lava. No. I'm just, look at this. I'm just at the grind 24/7, just gaming. Guys, do we break out Skin of the Lords in our mana competition with Connor? Do we break out Skin of the Lords against Connor? My thought process, you guys remember when we did the charlatan build? My thought process is that Skin of the Lords, I feel like it should late game beat a rare chest. But how the hell could I make that work? With Man RF. Choir or not? Oh, definitely choir. Choir is... I think it's a new best in slot for mana scaling. The bigger question is going to be... would we consider things like Skin of the Lords? Because Skin of the Lords is like... okay, how the hell do we protect our life pool? We can't go CI. We don't have that luxury. You know, as RF, we need to have above 1 life for the Righteous Fire to be on, right? It could be the shield. What's the shield called? Ashes? This one right here. Can't bypass while not on low mana. You could do something like this. But then that would give up the angle if we wanted to go Widow Hail. Coruscating? Yeah, coruscating could be the solution. Coruscating is the give up nothing solution. But it also would give up Mage Blood if we go coruscating. My goal is to complete 4 stone and some mover fights for the first time ever in PvE1 this league. Oh hell yeah, didn't it? I wish you the best of luck on your journey. I'm hoping to try Elementalist VD Slinger. I mean, that'd be really cool if you get that to work. VD Slinger, I feel like is, How do I put this? Volatile Dead is really cool. What happened that they cooked Volatile Dead? Like, Volatile at one point was very popular with, like, Poet's Pen and slinging. Was it just nerfs to slinging? Or was it nerfs to Volatile Dead too? Because it's, like, such a cool idea of, like, creating these heat-seeking orbs, right? It's because they cap the number of orbs. Oh, so you can't... if you're generating too many, it doesn't even matter. That makes a lot of sense. Shavs is an option? Shavs? No, Shavs isn't an option. Well, the question, basically the question is, if we wanted to try to do Skin of the Lords, Shavs isn't an option. That's the situation. I don't know if there is a good solution, because Skin of the Lords would be... surely that would be the correct mana option. Would be one of these. I guess I could go coruscating. Why Skin of Lords? This mod right here. This mod is a multiplier on all your lightning res, all your choir scaling basically would be the question. But it would require us to solve damage bypass other than something like a ivory, other than the bypass mod on chest. Because like for example, this would be if we had, let's say, 1,000 lightning res, this would make it 1,500 lightning res, right? It gives us like 50% additional value on our choir. Is that enough to warrant the use? I'm not sure. But it is something, right? We'll have to keep this as a are we getting desperate option. But I do think this is theoretically the best mana scaling option. Is something like this. But it would lose us. It would lose us rare chess piece. / ivory. Maybe not able to use Mage Blood. So the problem with skin is it forces us into... Well, okay. There's only a few bypass protections. There's coruscating. There's... Oh, hold on. I hear dripping water. Hold on. I think the bathtub's leaking. Give me a sec. Okay. Lance is just trying to flood our bathtub upstairs. Sorry. Ways to solve bypass, coruscating elixir, Shavron's wrappings, Esh chest mod, Esh's visage shield. That's pretty much it. Ooh, imagine we had scavenger. We could grab the Shav mod through scavenger. Ivory? Yeah, ivory. Ivory is another one. There's basically a few solutions through chest. Rare, ivory, shavs. think Connor might go to the chess piece. I think Connor might go Skin of the Lords. Because he is going CI, so he doesn't have to worry about bypass. There's another body armor Lorca? Yeah. Lorca's the same as Shavs. I could see Connor going Skin of the Lord CI with Widow Hail. I think late game, how hard would that be? That we definitely would have to go Balbala to go coruscating. In the day of 1200 ES chess pieces, Lorca and Shavs won't cut anymore. Yeah, they're pretty far behind, especially with, you know, if you really want to do a bypass situation, you can via the mod. Balbala lose a shield. I think it's Balbala. If we're trying to push this number, I think it is coruscating elixir Balbala. And then we have Quicksilver, like Topaz, probably. Yeah, Quicksilver, Topaz. This wouldn't be something we would use until late game of trying to really push the mana number. And I'm not really 100% confident it beats a rare. Because rare could have, you know, 12% in, 8% attribute. Well, no, it'd have to have the bypass mod. So it would be bypass mod, double ES, or 1 ES plus mana. Then in addition to that, it would have light res int percent attribute craft. Yeah, and Eldritch mods, yeah. I think it is Widow Hail, Lords. I think it is Widow Hail, Lords. We're going Indigon for damage. And the belt will have to be a rare. Is it popping time? No, I'm not popping anything, but I think the answer is clusters. And the counter answer is Adorn, but I think it's clusters. I think it's clusters, Indigon, Widow Hail, Lords, Choir, Helical, rare gloves. Rare belts? What's Balbala? Rare boots? Is everyone going RF? No, you can play whatever you want to play. There's no build restriction. You can play whatever you want to play. Imagine we had something like Kanai's Cube. It would just be pretty broken, right? Yeah, I think this is it. This is the beat Connor and mana scaling ticket. Imagine you get something like Hazelwood plus HH. Yeah, that, I don't know. It wouldn't be too balanced, would it? Maybe someday. I don't know. Maybe they want to power creep more stuff. They decide to do something like that, but I don't think we're getting that for a while. I don't know. We'll have to keep our options open, but Skin of Lords, I think, may end up being the play. Connor's doing the same build? Connor's doing a different build. Connor's playing MFA. Connor's playing MFA. This is just theorizing what would be the right approach to get the highest possible mana. But yeah, Connor's playing MFA. The bow threw me. The bow is just for quiver. The bow is just because of where is it? The bow would just be for the purpose of lightning res, scaling, right? It would be essence int for lightning res, unveil mana, benchcraft hybrid res, something like that. What's MFA? Manaforged arrows. Almost 9,800. That's what Connor's playing. Connor's going to play this. Basically, you scale a bunch of mana costs to get a huge damage multiplier. This line right here. Any tips on what to farm in League? Farm whatever you're going to have fun farming. I think a lot of stuff is desirable. Pretty much most League mechanics have currency or loot that is useful to somebody. So I would say just pick a mechanic you enjoy and play it. Is what I would go for. You going to go for Righteous Fire? Yep, we're going to be doing Mana Righteous Fire. Right now, I'm just working through what is our approach. Is your build gonna be easier to follow than Pohx's? Probably not. Pohx has a like really thorough beginner guide. You can copy what I'm doing, and I'll be posting like some updates as I go. But Pohx has a very thorough beginner guide. Warlord prefix to give extra AoE. That does sound kind of nice, but that wouldn't be a synth quiver. The thing is, synth quiver kind of sounds nice. Is synth quiver dreaming too much though? Is synth quiver dreaming too much? A lot of farming birds, yeah. It's a lot of dreaming about birds. Maybe be a little bit too optimistic. Thinking about doing an RF Chieftain stuff run on my own, non-Pohx League though. I haven't played RF. Do it. It's a good time. Are we going to be the sole supplier of birds this league? The sole supplier? I don't know about supplier. We're going to be a consumer. Maybe. Depends how risky we want to get with pursuing a Synthena quiver. That is a big question mark. How risky would we want to get with pursuing a synth quiver? 2 slots left. They're gonna add more slots, guys. Don't worry. The snake is long and boring. Printy divines, but I can't do anything with him. I think many people will reach the same conclusion. It's just a matter of time before giving up on the snake. Trying to think how questionable will this tree end up looking. Later on with progression. If we want journey tattoos. How rare? Journey tattoos are giga rare, aren't they? $120 per slot. Giga rare, yeah, they're giga rare. Trying to think if that would even make sense to consider a tree pathing like this, where you go around town like this. Something like this enables like split personality, of course. Forget about journey tattoos? I don't know if I can. Are they ships only? I don't know. That was a good question, though. That was a good question. I am not sure. Split personality would be mana int for sure. This is like the super greed pathing. Another question is, do we tattoo lightning res over int? Probably, right? Is it going to be a situation where lightning res tattoo is more valuable than ints? For the percentage? How much flat you have? Yeah, it'll depend. I'm just trying to think like giga late game. How much do the priorities get shaken around as we progress stuff for it? So right here, we'd be at... This would be a level 100 character with just the large passives. Yeah, obviously want nodes like that. Would this be enough for split personality feel worth it? That would lose us a jewel socket, but would pick up foresight. And it would expand our split personality pathing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That gives us 200%. Which is roughly just, what? 20 and 20 mana? Is that worth a jewel socket? Probably not. Considering this, we had this here, which was another 20 int. I think you can get them from wall shipments too, but it's like hitting a mirror. They're not as rare as a mirror, are they? There's no way. They're not that rare. How many passives does this take us? 36 takes us to 97. If we had 6 smalls, it would take us to 115. $117. No journey tattoos, no split personality. We'd be at 118 there. Let go of this. Surely there's going to be more than 8 journey tattoos in Pohx League? I don't know about that. I mean, probably. I don't know, man. We'll definitely have to not ignore shipments for sure. We'll definitely have to not ignore shipments for sure. So 97 back up to 115. 8 passives to go with this tree. Would this be the most mana we could get? Is there a path through the middle mana? The right side mana notes too. Mind Drinker. Yeah, I don't know how much percentage we'll be going for. The question is, I think, more at this point. What are our flat sources? I think a little bit. Or at least that's what I'm thinking about. $56. $64. That's another 8 passives. If we wanted to add in like an unnatural instinct angle. You get so much percentage from choir scaling. Yeah, that's the thing. There is a lot from choir scaling, so we're trying to balance for that. How much would these like percentage nodes still be worth it? I mean, they're probably still worth in a large amount of cases, I would imagine. Do you guys remember? Oh, what was his? It was multiple leagues ago. How far back can we go? We can only go back to Mercenaries. What was his name? Was it like Desi or something like that? Yeah, this guy's got 59,000 ES. He's playing RF. He was somebody who was doing like this sort of angle, except they were playing yeah, they were playing like this, I guess. Dezel? No, not Dezel. There was a dude who was playing Mana RF that was playing Widow Hail Mana RF from a while back. I feel like he got to like, maybe he was Deddy. I can't remember exactly. He got to like I want to say like 70k ES, but he's also like pushing more ES, not necessarily mana as much, right? It's been a hot minute, so I can't quite remember. Yeah, this is no choir. I don't know about no choir. I don't know about that situation. But I think this is a similar setup to him, but he got to like 70k mana, or 70k ES, I think. I don't know how much mana he pushed, though. Deciding what to league start? Just thinking about mana scaling. We made a wager against Connor. I'm just thinking about where the end game is heading. I think the end game is gonna be maybe Skin of the Lords with Widow Hail. But it could also work to just go rare. How much mana do you think Connor thinks he can get? Based on today, it sounds like he thinks he can get 44,000. Did you mean Deddy? Yeah, Deddy. I think that's right. He played an RF Mana Guardian, I think, with Widow Hail some time back. He has a YouTube? Does he actually? If he has a YouTube, then maybe we can see. I don't think it would be like the best mana scaling, but not seeing anything pop up when I type in his name. Low life mana guardian. Nope. From 7 years ago. I don't think that's that. I don't think that's it. Yo, you found him. Yeah, he was doing this, and he was at, yeah, he was like at 70k. But he didn't have that much mana, right? How much mana does he have? I need him to hover his mana pool. He only has like 10k mana with this setup. Definitely won't be what we need for pushing mana. I guess he has probably like no mana percent investment. He's probably mostly just has a bunch of flat because he has a bunch of ints. Is the mana percent here? A little bit here. Probably unnatural here. No, he has a bit here and here too. I think Endgame's gonna require an adorned jewels. Do you think it's gonna require adorned? I don't know if I feel like choir beats clusters. Well, the thing is, okay, part of adorned value is you need a very high roll and you need implicits. Like getting good implicit jewels. And I feel like that's pretty rough to pull off. Like it says POB open. Yeah, we're just kind of thinking about it. Thinking about the tree pathing a little bit. What it's going to end up being. Adorn gives you, like, let's say you have 15 lightning res, 40 mana. You get 80 flat mana, 30 res per jewel. But then if you did like a small cluster, you'd get like 20 flat per small node, plus like 30 res, plus int as well, which gives flat too. You can have flat mana and res on Abyss Jewels. Yeah, you can. But I'm not convinced that necessarily beats cluster. Like cluster can be. Let's see if I have any extras laying around. Yeah, this is a good example, right? Like you do adorned, you're getting 30 res from one jewel, and then you're getting 80 flat. Whereas if you do something like a small cluster, you're getting 30 flat plus, or 30% for three things in a row on top of the flat. I guess Adorned, you also have the implicit too, right? But if this was like a good mana roll, it'd be 20 flat plus the 18. With percent intelligence increases, probably ends up giving you 35 flat on average per like little click here, right? Adorn, you need voices. Adorn, you definitely would want voices. They're both pretty obnoxious to acquire though, right? Like they're both not fun to try to acquire. Synth smalls. I don't think we have enough time to synth smalls. Smalls are already really obnoxious to try to get stuff on. Like I pretty much will need to have fractures, I think. Like we are looking at like a 30-day league. If it gets extended, that is going to be something, but we're going to need to be gaming, I think. Like we're not going to need to want to be messing around. And I think if we start synthing smalls, it's getting lost in the weeds a little bit compared to like other more meaningful gains. Took me 250 imprints to hit T1 attribute on my small one. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. If we're synthing, it's quiver. If we're synthing it, that would be what we'd be synthing if we'd be synthing something. All right, I think we're gonna call it here today. It's gonna be a long time. It's gonna be a long time before we're in the end game, where we're starting to look at like clusters and we're looking at quivercraft and stuff like that. But tomorrow, we gotta show up and start making some progress. 12-hour streams, yay. We'll probably be doing some longer streams for Pohx. We're probably gonna get. Listen, I'm not trying to walk away losing to Connor, okay? I think Connor has a slight advantage in this wager because he can click CI, which means he doesn't have to do something like coruscating elixir late game. But that being said, I still think we have a good chance if we play smart with our time. What are the stakes? What are the stakes? The stakes are we get to name the other person's title for 328 start. That's the technical stakes. The real stakes are I get to keep dunking on Connor for never losing a bet to him. And I don't want to give that up, okay? You don't understand how much I enjoy messing with Connor because he's never beaten me in a bet. And I want to continue to keep messing with Connor about that. That's the real stakes. But the technical bet is for the choosing the other person's title on league start. Connor said this time it's gonna be different. He's got the home court advantage because we are playing on mana. We are playing on mana, which is definitely home court advantage for Connor. The other advantage he has is he's going Manaforge. I think Manaforge is advantageous over Righteous Fire because of because he can click CI. Ego of this Van Pavton? What? It's a fun thing. Do you not understand where I'm coming from here, Pavton? It's fun to be able to have that power of XDD chatting. It's useful. It's necessary. All right. We're going to call it here, guys. We're going to call it here. I will send you guys over to our competition on his last day of doing the snake in PoE 2. Tomorrow, it's going to be game time, though. Tomorrow, we got to lock in, and we got to get Mana Righteous Fire running as quick as possible. Hope you guys had fun today, and I will catch you guys all tomorrow for Pohx League start. Guys, take care. Have a good rest of your evenings, everybody. Peace out, guys.